most of your bourbons, when they put it in with their new barrels, they'll leave it in that barrel for up to 4 years and up.
Right.
True bourbon is in a barrel for 4 years.
Right.
And so then when they release that barrel and bottle it all up and whatnot, they'll sell that barrel as a one-use barrel.
What up, everybody? Welcome to Shineology 137. You gentlemen can keep talking. I'm going to share out this link.
We're live now, are we?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm sharing to my audience.
Yeah, Roy, you bringing up barrels so much just made me turn and check the dates on the 2 barrels I got. I'm going to jar them up next month.
Hell yeah, Phil. I was going to ask you about them barrels that you got going on. Aren't they almost about it? How old are they?
One will be a year next month on the 3rd, and the other will be it's 2 months now. 2 months now, so next month will be 3 months. Actually, that barrel is 2 months as of yesterday.
Right. How much you got in it?
It's a 1.1 gallon barrel.
Oh. Ain't then, Phil. I get my best color out of 5-gallon barrels. The little ones,
I agree.
The little ones, I just don't know about them. I started out with them. They just don't hold enough for me.
What's Eric got going on?
Not a whole lot. I fiddled with my camper some today, getting it lined out and ready. Put my battery back in it and check things out and stuff.
There's nothing wrong with that.
So my cousin popped in last night. My cousin popped in on the podcast last night.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Four shots of 145.
He just hasn't 145. Well, that ain't bad.
Nope.
He didn't have a good enough Wi-Fi last night, so couldn't hang tight.
Yeah, seen that.
Yeah. Well, when you're driving in a truck, truck stops don't have very good Wi-Fi anyhow.
Right.
Yeah. But he was saying he's got 45 acres up there, and nothing but fucking blackberries.
Wow.
Yeah, he just got to have someone to go fucking pick them.
They got to give them to you for free or what?
Well, I guess if you want some, I don't see what's going to hold you back.
Right.
Because he'll just make wine or mead or something out of them anyway, but he's not going to be able to do them all by himself.
No, not that many.
Mm-mm.
How you doing, Lisa?
Oh, Lisa.
Lisa Day in the house.
Hey, Lisa.
Remind.
Hello, Lisa.
Phil, what do you got going on?
Another day on the calendar.
What's up, Chris Hayes?
Smart ass.
Same bag, different chip.
Shadow's
What's
in the
up?
house.
What's up, Shadow? What is up, everybody?
All right, here's what we need to do. Let's get this boat started in the water.
I'm running liquor.
I'm starting to sound like that fucking Cajun. I've been watching him most today.
All right, well, let's try
There you
this.
go.
Lisa Day says, doing good. Thank you, Eric. 20 degrees and dropping here.
Below zero
by
by
daylight.
daylight. Damn.
Man.
Look at this clear liquor. Look at how clear that jar is.
Oh, that looks good. Nice and clear.
Yep.
What's the proof?
This is 110.
Ah,
What's the name of it? This ain't it?
This is
Deer
Crowbar.
Park.
Yeah. It's
Deer
on
Park.
there.
right.
Oh, that's fucking delicious. Crowbar.
Crowbar.
With a maple bourbon infusion. Or a maple infusion.
I've been watching that damn Cajun. I've been watching that damn Cajun cook and stuff all day. I can't wait to meet him up there in Louisiana. The cracker.
Dr. Cracker.
Yeah. He's a trip.
Oh, yeah. He's entertaining. He likes his liquor, too.
Yeah, he does.
He's got that big-ass barrel that he's been
filling.
filling.
You're drinking, you're a good cook.
Yep. Shadow says it's calling for snow there tomorrow.
Crap. The snow and crap.
Yep.
Crappy snow.
Yeah, I'm hoping this is the end of it. 'Cause I think supposed to start clearing up pretty good Wednesday here, and then Thursday back up. I think it's supposed to get about like 72 Thursday.
Right.
But hell, after Monday, it's supposed to rain all week and rain all next week. Damn, can't get a break in between for nothing.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, you can see my fingerprints on me, so that's great, right? Good liquor. Good liquor.
What's everyone drinking tonight?
Crowbar, baby.
I'm on
Anything
beer right
It's
now.
Miller time.
Maple bourbon.
I'm drinking a beer right now, Roy.
Same thing.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
Miller
doing
time.
I gotta go grab a koozie so I can go crack open a beer. I'll be right back.
There you go. Hell yeah.
That's what I'm going to do. Get some koozies made up. No, I made a whole bunch of koozies and stuff up for my riding club a couple of years back, and they sold pretty good.
I like your shirt, Eric.
I got them transfer.
Yeah, brother of mine gave it to me.
I
Go
like
ahead, Roy Collier. Sorry.
Afraid Not shirt.
Yeah. What you wearing, Roy Collier?
I'm wearing a support your local moonshiner shirt.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I got on a Jimmy Crack Thorn.
Yeah. When I got I told you I ordered them things, right? Then them transfers.
Yep.
They should be in tomorrow, I hope. We will see. Their shipping, they say, was pretty quick. So anyway, y'all, I ordered transfers for the Moonshine Collective shirts with our logo.
I'm going to send you some money for that tomorrow, buddy. You hear me, Roy?
What's that?
What was that?
I'm going to send you some money for that tomorrow because Roy Carter is actually going to print up the Moonshine Collective shirts.
All right. Cool.
Oh, hell yeah, Uncle Joey. I'm sorry that they're on the same night that we are. My bad. It's all good, though.
Yeah, I didn't know there was a podcast last night.
There's a lot of them out there.
It's hard enough to keep up with one.
Yeah, it was Morgan Stewart's podcast last night. Him and Paul, God rest his soul.
Yeah, we're gonna be talking about that a little bit tonight.
Morgan Stewart's on right now, so
Yes, sir.
yeah. It was a little bit heartwarming last night.
Yeah, it was. And listen, our community has stepped up. Eric Buckland is one of the donators, actually, guys. Thank you, Eric Buckland, and Michelle Moose
Thank you,
told me
Eric.
to tell you thank you. There's a lot of people, Jason Bartolozzi. I mean, there's a whole bunch of people that have donated, and it's fantastic that they're helping Michelle Moose. She really, really needs it, guys. So if you're watching and you want to donate, there is a GoFundMe page on my Facebook post for Michelle and Paul. And they're accepting donations through Cash App, which is, was it money symbol, $ Jingles the Clown, if you guys want to donate.
Right.
Have Destiny pop that up on the comment if you
Which
could.
one? I
Both of them.
can't share the money one or the whatever the fuck it's called. What's it called, baby? Yeah, I can't share the GoFundMe page for some reason. It won't let me share the link, but I can put it on a banner. Just give me 1 second. I'm injecting maple syrup right now. Give me 1 minute.
Okay. Shadow, I'm cooking lemon pepper chicken tonight with baked taters and garlic bread.
Hey, Phil, up where you live in Washington, do you have skunk cabbage up there?
Yeah.
Come sit around because like when I lived there in Oregon, that shit was everywhere up in the mountains. I got thinking, wonder what it's supposed to take that bloom.
You find it in a lot of the swampy areas in the forest.
Yeah.
They got big ass giant leaves on it. The leaves are big enough you can use it for a plate.
And then it's got that big old yellow flyer in the middle.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It smells just like a damn skunk.
Yep.
Chris Hayes, where you
get
get
the heat transfer?
Well, Chris, you go online and you just look up PTF transfers, and you'll get a whole long list. You just choose the one you think that fits you the best.
Have you ate anything yet tonight, Phil?
I had a sandwich a little over an hour ago.
All right. Trying to make sure you don't go zombie land.
Hey, Phil, I got a brownie. You want one?
Yeah.
So anyone got anything going on?
Life? Life is going on, Roy. Life.
I checked it on the screen.
Eric, you got that mash still working off?
Yeah, it's still going. It's starting to slow down soon, so I'm hoping that maybe by Wednesday or so it'd be ready to run.
All right.
I'm running right now.
Yeah. I saw that little dribble you got going on in there.
You want to catch up on some comments here? Check it out, everybody. Look, will you put me on big screen, Roy?
Put him on
I'm
big
trying.
screen. Let's see that.
Oh, I might be able to do it from the laptop.
He has the drip.
There we go. Look, guys, we got it all running, set up. Injection unit. And yeah, we're dripping.
Awesome. Look at that. Yes.
It'll speed back up. I just injected it, slowed down just a little bit, but it'll speed back up.
Drip, drip, drip. Got
Yeah.
drip, drip, drip. I got the drip.
That's about how I run mine.
Yeah.
I got the drip.
Slow and cold.
I got
Yeah.
the drip.
Slow and cold. That's right.
Hey,
John Johnson's on here. Hello, humans.
Hello.
I'm not a human.
What's up, April?
I'm an extraterrestrial.
I believe it.
Well, at least you're not an extra testicle.
Right. Well, I could use one of them.
That's good.
Hey,
Oh,
Phil,
shit.
did you transfer
Y'all
that
gonna fuck
liquid
me
out
in
of your
another planet. Y'all
out of
gonna
your
make
pot
me
yet?
on the planet. Keep it up.
No,
Shenanigans.
it's still sitting in the still.
All right. What's Brandon doing?
Sitting right beside me, looking at tattoo stencils.
Trying to figure out how the fuck would you use these? I
Nice.
think they pill the whole square.
You're gonna buy him a pig so he has a test subject, or are you gonna be a test subject?
I got the last of my grains trained from my last run.
Nice, Lisa. Barbecue chicken in the smoker.
In the smoker. Oh,
So,
wait.
That's what is going to be going on. The Green Mountain Grill. April
Where you
says
gonna
just
get?
got back from Winter Jam.
Yep.
hey, Roy Collier, can you make a shirt that says grain porn on it and show corn, barley, rye, wheat? Call it grain porn.
Grain porn. Huh?
Yep. You know, you got like copper porn too. You know, that little redhead that's out there in your shop or whatever. She's copper porn.
I tell you what, Frank, let's take baby steps first.
Yeah.
And let me make something up. You know, we can converse back and forth on what it should look like. Because I can make all kinds of stuff on the computer and get it printed out.
I know you can. Yeah.
The tower that's sitting over there on top.
But baby steps, because money is going to be a big factor.
Yeah, I agree. Hot roast stew for John Johnson. Nice. We had
Yeah.
shrimp linguine and cheddar bay biscuits.
Did what with your weenie?
You know, it's a long weenie. Shrimp linguine.
I think you said he covered it with biscuits.
Yeah, I got to rub my long weenie with some biscuits. That's right. Ding, 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 motherfucker.
Ding, ding.
Who done
Take a
that?
shot of water this time.
That would be me. I took those chips out of that after it was in there for 3.5 days. Nice, dark, taller.
Hey, you want to see my wood?
No.
No.
Oh, come on. You want to see my wood?
Wood. Look at his wood. It's gnarly wood. It's special wood.
This is Amberana.
Yeah. Yeah, I got some of that.
You should have heard Phil last night. He wanted to see fucking Earl's pecker.
Oh, you're trying to look at Earl's pecker, huh?
You should have been there. You left out early last night.
Yeah, I did. I had other stuff going on.
Look, I didn't know what was going on. If I'd gotten an invite, I'd probably jumped in, but
No, I didn't have a show last week. Or I mean on Tuesday.
No,
Yeah.
last night.
It's been busy.
Yeah.
Chris Forner's in the house.
All right.
Corner.
The
What up,
Pecker
brother?
Man.
Two
How you doing,
Pecker
brother?
King.
The Pecker Man.
Got your Pecker Man, Pecker Man, Pecker Man.
How you been doing, Chris?
You know, it's safe to say that Chris has held a lot of peckers in his hand.
A lot of them, I bet. I mean, he's rubbed every one of them.
Yeah,
And he's proud of it too.
yeah.
And he don't fly no rainbow fucking flag either.
One little, two little, three little peckers, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little peckers.
Right. I wonder if you could stretch his pecker across the state if they would all like reach from one end of the state to another. He's sold a lot of peckers and made a lot of peckers.
Rubber pecker.
Hi. Hi,
Hello.
gentlemen.
Hey, girl, how you doing?
Good. How are y'all tonight?
All
Doing
right.
good.
I just want to
Alive
pop
and
in and say hey.
That's funny, Chris. He said he's got a little pecker everywhere. Yeah.
Papa Pecker.
He does
One little,
too.
two
Yeah.
little peckers, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little peckers.
John Johnson's high. God
He's
damn,
at
Chris.
around 2,000 peckers.
Holy shit, bro. That's awesome.
Got big pecker.
I listen, you probably got your sold so many peckers in the world. You probably got Ron Jeremy beat.
Man. Chris, is your
I
hand
don't know
tired?
about that.
Is your hand tired yet, Chris?
He's gonna have carpal tunnel,
Yeah.
copper tunnel.
Copper tunnel.
Yeah. Copper tunnel.
Copper tunnel, huh?
Wait, I should
Did y'all hear on the news that we had an earthquake here in Nebraska?
No.
Really? What magnitude?
4.1.
Damn.
It was only like 17 miles from my mom and dad's place.
That's crazy.
How long did it last?
8 seconds.
No wonder.
He was doing the
that's why-
dishes, and all of a sudden the dishes started shaking.
Yeah. Are there any faults around there?
I have no clue. I'd have to do some research on that.
But normally earthquakes are non-existent on the west, on the East Coast until recently.
Yeah, 5 days ago there was one in Tennessee over by Knoxville.
Chris Pecker said his are woodland peckers. He got murdered peckers, reporter said.
Fair enough.
Yeah, most earthquakes over there on the East Coast is caused by fracking.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah, from fracking idiots.
Yeah, fracking idiot.
Yeah, John was talking to this word. That's what he said. That's funny.
John says, that's what she said.
That's funny shit.
What she said. I don't give a fuck what she said. That's what she said.
Done
Fall
dying
over,
yet, Phil?
straight jacket.
What?
You were bending over. I thought you were gonna fall over.
No, I'm in a rocking chair. Kind of, sort of like a test chair.
You're just leaning over, checking out what Phil's doing, huh?
No, I'm stretching my back.
Oh, I see that. You're drinking without me there, Eric.
Ding ding.
Ding,
Hey,
ding,
now.
ding, ding. Eric, ding.
Hey, now, you're a rock star. Get your game on. Go drink.
Hey,
Straight
now.
off the tap. Straight off the tap.
Funds for Moose family and app. So any of you want to donate any money, right down below our show in red and white, shows where you can donate to.
Yep. Cash App is Jingles the Clown, and the GoFundMe is posted on my Freight Not page. It's probably posted everywhere, but I know it's on my page. If you guys feel like donating to the Moose family, she could really use it.
Yeah, she got all sorts of drunk last night too.
Mm-hmm.
There were all sorts of people were like, "You just took my drink and you drank it all by yourself."
So I have a choice. Either infused brownies or infused muffins.
I would say both.
I've already tried one of these. A couple of millennium ago.
Did you go for a trip?
I haven't come back yet. But I
Hey,
think
Phil, are you
we'll
nice and
we'll
toasty and warm
enhance
in
it.
there?
We're going to enhance.
Well, do you see me wearing a hoodie? No.
That should answer the question.
That's awesome, bro. It's awesome. You're nice and warm. Now I guess you have a problem with your balls sweating.
Funny.
That's some good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Phil, did you get that bathroom all done again?
Huh?
That electrician that was working, make sure that you had electricity to your bathroom.
Oh, yeah. He had to put in an entire new fuse box panel.
And I got to help run the wire underneath the house.
The whole panel went bad.
That's no bueno.
Chris Fortner, I'm going to be there. Are you?
Chris Warner says, "Who's all going to Louisiana Moonshine Festival?"
Well,
I plan to go, but I've got some shit coming up dealing with the stuff, so I got to deal with that first.
yeah.
Gotta do what you gotta do, brother. Damn, that's so good. I keep forgetting they're infused.
Look at this first jar that just came off.
Hey, that's nice and clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. What's the proof?
That shit look cloudy to me.
What's the proof?
Chris says he might be there with a special guest.
All right. Would that happen to be JB? Say yes, Chris.
This Roy Collier is
Darlene
100,
says, "Hello, gentlemen."
150 proof. What's up?
150.
150. And you got to remember the 4-shot started out at 145.
Right. Well, that's sweet. You'd be going back down again now, though.
Yep.
Yep.
That's happened to me quite a few times where it come out like 145, 150 or whatever, and then after I throw the 4 shots out, it comes back up in between 5 and 10, proof. So
Yeah, you know,
it is what it is, right?
Are you gonna keep doing your damn in and out shit? No, honey, no in and out.
Chris says that they are talking about making a hell of a road trip.
Oh, yeah.
You're asking him for someone.
Come on down, Chris. Come on down.
Lisa K says, "Hi, Charlene."
what up, Charlene?
April didn't say hi to Nutsack tonight.
No, what's up, James Aubrey? Philip, everybody watching.
Where's Earl at?
I think he's on the show with Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. We can, no, it's all good. I love everybody, so great. Great.
Hello, James.
Hello, family.
He also is trying to do whatever it takes to
How you
help
doing, brother?
Morgan and stuff too, and the Moose family. So they're doing the same thing that we're doing pretty much.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I was just curious.
Trying to get that help with Michelle Moose, that's for sure.
Yep.
I haven't asked her today, but yesterday she told me it was like $818. That is a James Aubrey Jimmy Crackhorn shirt, baby. Yeah. Jimmy Crackhorn, I'm running. Running.
He needs a shirt where he's holding a big ass corn kernel with a hammer in the other hand and fucking cracking it.
There you go. There you go.
Right.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding. I wore this shirt all day, James, all the way over Louisville, bro.
All right. Just for y'all.
Ding, ding, ding.
If anything behind me starts moving, y'all need to let me know because I won't be able to see it.
Would you like a link, Mr. Aubrey? Would you like a link? We can send you a link, brother.
I'll send him one anyway. If he wants to come on, he can come on.
Hell yeah.
Boy, were you still in there when my cousin come in? When Greasy came in?
What?
Roy.
Yeah, what?
Were you still on Morgan's show last night when my cousin came in?
Yes, I was.
What'd you think of him?
At first, I thought he looked like fucking Phil. He looked like Phil, but then he had fucking he had fucking Mark's hat on. I was like, what the fuck?
Now, I'll tell you what. He learned how to make mead in jail when he was 17. And he's been making mead and wine and stuff like that ever since then. He knows what he's doing when it comes to that kind of shit. And like I said, he's got 45 acres up yonder. And he's in most of his goddamn blackberries.
Blackberries, man. I wish I could truckloads of them.
Brad, how many flags you getting made or shirts?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna do 10 for right now.
I've got a let's see, it's 22 inches by 10 feet, and I was able to get I think 20 or 22 11 by 11 transfers on it.
Okay.
So kind of got it on sale. They said 10 feet by 22 inches at $26 or $24.
Okay.
Let's jump on it and see what happens.
All right.
If I'd done it any other way, it would have cost over 100 something.
Right. And see, that's what we kept running into. It's I was gonna have James's son-in-law do it, but I think it's too multicolored for him to be able to do it right. Silk screen.
Well,
So,
I figure when they put these sails on and they do it by the length, 22 inches is normal.
tires
Right.
great, so yeah.
By the length, and they give you that flat price on it. Okay, that's the best route to go
Right.
because they can't back out of that.
Nope. I'll be right back. I gotta go start the baked potatoes.
Junkie chicken.
Baked potatoes. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's time to start pulling crap out of the trees too. Yes, sir, Chris. John Johnson, hell yeah. Are you putting it in the fridge or the freezer? Are you trying to jack them? Are you jacking off, John Johnson?
Put it in the freezer.
Jacking it. Jack it off, jack it off.
That's why they call it apple jack off.
Uh-huh. That's right.
See, Fred, you forgot tonight.
What?
You're supposed to have said your thing where a note under 21 years old, not allowed.
Oh, yeah. We put that on the actual post itself, so we have to read it before they click on it.
Right, right.
And then I was supposed to come and say, and no dicks allowed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. All right, everybody. So if you guys get drunk, you fall down, your hair shake, you break stuff, you text people 21 and up. I mean, if you can't handle it, step away from the steel, right?
Right.
And also, what else, Eric?
No dicks allowed.
No dicks, no nudity.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do that thing.
So, on that note, would you guys like to hear a song?
What? When I was a little bitty boy, my grandmama gave me a cute little. What? Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm trying to find it. Here we go.
They said don't ask questions.
That's a good song. That's our
They
theme
said
song.
don't turn up the heat.
Yeah.
But pressure makes power. And fire reveals what the dark tries to hide. If you can't handle the burn, step away from the steel. Black label proof in a mason jar glow. Backwoods fire with a cold winds blow. Talk that truth, let the whole world see. Shineology, no apology. Drip, drip, copper core slang. Truth too strong for a watered down thing. If you can't take heat, don't step in the light. We cook all day, we debate all night. Freight not calm, but the mind stay sharp. Blueprint thinker with a rebel heart. Low tone wisdom like a midnight creek. If you're looking for sugar, we don't speak sweet.
That's okay,
Match gets
Scott.
stirred, backs get pressed. Pressure make diamonds, truth gets stressed. Drip, 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 drip. Roy Vernon bring history weight. White oak barrel, see your fate. Old soul mine with a modern sight. Moonshine glow in the dead of night. Blueprint roots in the Appalachian dirt. If the line too thin, we peel that shirt. Straight jacket snap like a back road trap. Say it too raw, we ain't taking it back. Mic check thunder when the bass drop low. If you're faking the game, better lay down slow. No filter lens, no scripted scene. Just outlaw thought what a trap beat means. Yosemite spark with a short fuse flame. Talk too slick, better guard your name. Shotgun cadence, gravel and tone. Step on the porch, better stand your own. Boom, truth echo through the hollow wall. Ain't no water down, shine at all. Off of the deep where the shadows move. Question every lie, they approve. Hidden hands in the smoke-filled room. Copper steel humming, prophetic tune. Dot connect, while the fire stay fed. Truth wake souls they thought was dead. Smoke in the bag, right in the thing. Pressure make profits, truth bring pain. Drip from the core, hear that sound. Underground kings never watered down. Black label proof, let it burn inside. Backwoods thinkers with nowhere to hide. From freight not to the crew line. Shineology, state of mind. Drip, drip. Hear that ring, truth too loud for a puppet string. If you want it raw, step in the night. Shineology cooking under blacked out light.
That is just an awesome fucking song.
Yes.
What up, Northern Shine? What up, brother? Scott Johnson, yes, he could be asshole. Al McMillan, what's up, brother?
Oh, nothing exciting. Back in the real world now.
Is there one? A real world, that is.
Yeah, it is here. I'm ready to go back to the other world.
I've been in the underworld.
No, other world.
They go back. Sometimes you know when a vacation is good when you don't want to leave, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Absolutely loved it down there.
That's awesome. Did you catch any fish?
Never went fishing. I ate lots though.
Well, did you catch any girls?
Did you catch anything?
What's up, Jimmy?
What's that?
What's everybody up to?
Oh, you know,
no.
I'm just doing my thing.
You know me, just working.
Oh,
Doing my thing.
the legend.
What's happening?
All right, brother. How you doing?
All right. Man, if I didn't have so much going on, I would like to have been to Maggie Valley this past weekend. But
yeah, it would have been really cool.
I mean, you know, I had, you know, Freyd. I appreciate Freyd for coming down and help me take care of some of the rental property stuff. So appreciate you, brother.
Awesome.
You know I'm here for you, brother. Anytime you need it.
Yep.
Freyd, you got a disc burner?
What's this thing on your face? You decided to grow it all back? What is that?
That's to soak up the wetness, Roy Collier. You know what they're for.
Yeah, that's right.
People always ask me, is that bourbon you're wearing? Is that bourbon cologne? I was like, nah, that's just my beard.
He's got the ticklers, though. He's just got the side ticklers. You don't have the womb broom.
I'm going to turn your mic up a little bit, Roy Collier.
You keep growing it 2 or 9 more months, you can play Santa.
Yeah.
He's get see the side ticklers there. He's got good side ticklers there, but
Yeah,
broom. It's
my wife's
favor
down.
Man.
Yeah.
Go around chewing.
Scott, did you find love in the Philippines? Alan McMillan said.
Yes.
That's
maybe.
awesome.
Kinda. We'll definitely see.
Oh, you coming to Louisiana? Are you coming to Louisiana?
Is that a beard comb, James?
That is a horse mane comb. Tractor Supply get 2 of them for like under $5. They're aluminum.
Yeah.
But yeah, they work really good. You ain't got to worry about breaking the teeth off.
I thought it was one of them combs to get them ticks and lice out. But
oh, it's too wide. Look at the gap on
it.
Oh, I hate when there's critters in your beard.
Yeah, get them critters out. Crotch crickets. When you getting the crotch crickets in your beard. Bad news, brother. That's bad news.
Crotch cricket. That's fucking
there
funny.
you go. Death proof. I like that label. Yeah.
Dennis Mullins gave me that at Farm to Bottle. It's a
Yeah. Are you coming to Louisiana?
That's the plan. Yes.
All right.
Sweet.
As of right now, I think it's Beattyville first.
Right.
No. It's Louisiana's first. It's in March, isn't it?
At the end of this month. Yeah.
Yeah, March 26th.
March, and then Beattyville is in May 15th and 16th, which 16th is my birthday. And I told him, I said, Donnie, y'all just hold them.
Man.
Now, Beattyville's in Georgia, right?
Kentucky.
No,
that's
Beattyville, Kentucky.
Yep.
It's
Kentucky.
over by River Gorge.
Ah.
Donnie Benton and Bruiser.
What's that one that we just recently went on in Georgia?
That was I don't know anything about Georgia. I know there was one in Missouri.
Well, it was on private property.
Huh? I don't know.
From what I gathered.
Man, I tell you what, I'm hearing a lot. Big Easy and them, they are talking a lot about Maggie Valley and some of these other festivals that the law's really cracking down on people bringing stuff there.
Yeah,
Really?
we heard that recently too.
So I'm kind of like this. Do I just go without anything? You know?
Just
I
don't
mean,
add-
I'm sure it'd be all right to take liquor to your motel room or whatever. Just don't take it to the grounds. You know what I'm saying?
we may have found a foolproof way to drink while you're walking through the park.
Yeah.
You talk
No,
about
but the
filling your
bad-
camelback with whiskey.
Fill this fucking water.
Well, but they was saying that at Maggie Valley, which I did see cops just pulling out and chasing people down, not chasing them down, just pulling out and pulling them over, whether they done anything or not, just checking people, you know, and that's, you know, you should have to do something wrong. You should have to do something wrong before.
That should be a form of entrapment.
That's an infringement on
Yeah.
That's an infringement on my rights.
Well, they said what I'm hearing is there was people in like cowboy hats and stuff like that was at the tavern that was law enforcement that was you know, kind of like giving tips to the patrol outside as to who's rolling out. Now I don't know that to be a fact. It's just rumors that I'm kind of hearing.
They were at Maggie Valley, the ones in the cowboy hats. They were at Maggie Valley last year. There just weren't as many.
Right.
But almost everybody out there that had a freaking cowboy hat on was law enforcement.
Right.
I was watching them closely because I had, you know, never mind. I won't go there.
They were trying to be a Texas Ranger.
Yeah. That's what it seemed like to me.
Yeah, I saw a couple of those at the party at the hotel.
Yeah, they were there. They were there.
So did anybody recognize who these people were? We need, as the moonshine community.
No, they didn't show any badges, nor any kind of information.
But people in this community that knows pretty much everybody, and somebody should say, I've never seen this guy before. Right. You know, this guy.
Yeah.
Watch out. You know what I'm saying? We need to call them out. Not only call them out, but alert others that, hey, that's law enforcement. That's law enforcement. Because you know, if they're not in that community, they could be like us, being out there, you know, going and showing our faces and this and that, and all of a sudden this guy shows up, acts like he's a moonshiner, and nobody's ever seen or heard of him before.
Right.
And,
right.
You know what I mean? We need to get sharper at looking out for one another, I guess, in a roundabout way.
I agree. But I think that's kind of what happened in Maggie Valley, and I think that's why people noticed it, is because they weren't there. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's why.
I'm sorry, guys.
My ass.
So John Johnson says no warrant, no entry. Right. Junior Price says they got me. Damn, bro. Like this weekend they got you. Alan McMillan says, "Where's Yosemite Sam?" He's right now. I think he's on Morgan Stewart's podcast, helping out there. Thursday night on my way home. Junior Price. Damn, bro. Are you serious? Roy Rogers is cooking food right now. Alan McMillan. He'll be right back. All right, we're caught up on comments. So they got you and Maggie Thursday night, or we're I mean, I'm not trying to be nosy, but damn, did they get you with anything? That sucks if they did.
Really?
No, they just giving people. They just giving people a hard damn time, and then they would bust them if they had any moonshine on them, and they take that shit home for themselves.
Yeah, well, what's fucked up is don't the citizens vote for police chiefs and fucking sheriffs and shit like that? You know what I mean? Like, why are they fucking with citizens? Because I know taxpayers like us, we're paying for their fucking cars and their vehicles and their wages and whatever else, right? Why are they fucking with people that are paying them?
Do you think it's going to be a bigger problem throughout all of the moonshine festivals that go on throughout this country? Are they going to be targeting all the festivals or what?
I mean, that's kind of what it sounds like.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah. So it kind of makes me wonder if I should even ride dirty. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. You know, yeah, and I agree with you 100%.
You ride dirty, appear to be clean. That's all.
Right.
Ride dirty, appear to be clean.
What we need to do, we need to just find a big ass field somewhere that's suitable for everybody, and just all of us moonshiners have our own big old fucking party and shit.
I agree with that, but I would also say if you're going to want to take something to a festival, I would ship it to your motel room first. Have it show up there or wherever you're staying the day before or the day of. You get there, that way it arrives through the fucking mail. I mean, I don't know how else to curb it other than, like, one of us could be bringing mash, the other one could bring steel. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that could be kind of iffy if you're going to run it through the mail, because sometimes the mail runs late. You can miss it or it can miss you.
Right. So I'm not sure what to do at this point. Like, it would be nice to take liquor with us just to be able to drink, but they look at it in a different way.
Act normal. That's all.
Right.
Just act normal, like everyday fucking life.
Well, then you got me, right? And I run around with no plates on my car still.
Yeah, I know it. North Carolina, Maggie Valley in North Carolina.
Yeah.
Well,
North Carolina.
Hey, Roy, since you're bringing your bourbon, why don't you just put yours in, say, like a Jack Daniel's bottle with a label on it, and pack it as if it's been paid taxes on.
Right.
That'd be might be, I don't know, false advertisement. I don't know.
Well, if you have a tax ID number and a license for that label, there's nothing they can do about it at that point.
Yeah, well, let's not go there.
I mean, the thing we're trying to do is just evade the law from untaxed liquor. You know,
right?
You can just tell people that it's yours, but you put it in there to transport. Here, try it. And it's immediately, as soon as they taste it, they're gonna know it's not Jack Daniel. It's way better.
Right.
Way better.
Junior Price says yes. Thursday night on my way home, they pulled me over with a case in the back of my Tahoe. Said it was a tip from Tennessee.
Oh,
April 1st court date. They took me in my case of liquor. Holy fuck, Junior Price. Damn, bro. That sucks.
What everybody needs to do when you leave the grounds.
What's up, Shineology?
Have you a couple quarts in your vehicle.
Whoa, hold on one second, Eric. He says they got Becky and Terry and 3 other people. They arrested one guy. He had 2 guns with him. Damn, this is all going on in Maggie Valley? Holy fuck.
It's going to be bad this year.
Yeah, there's a lot of people saying that they were going to boycott it now.
You know what I was saying? What everybody needs to do when they leave the fairgrounds, have you a couple quarts in the back of your vehicle with nothing but piss. Then when they pull you over, say, "Hey, you know, I'm traveling. I've been pissing in these jars, you know."
Right.
And if they don't believe you, taste it. You know.
Hey, try this one first.
Yeah.
What up, Jason DeCasta? So that second jar was 145, Roy Collier.
145?
Yeah.
And your first one was?
150.
150. And your second one was?
145.
145. Okay.
Oh, the third one's not quite off the press yet, you know. It's still kind of.
On the third one already. Okay. So yeah, that's about right.
What's up,
Jason's
Jason
in the house.
Casta?
Hey, shine on, controller.
Shine on controller, my brother.
Yes, sir. Jason Casta in the house. You want a link,
Jimmy-
Jason? I know you were drinking earlier. You want a link, fucker? Come on, Jason. You know you want a link. Ding, 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 fuckers.
Yeah, I think it's going to get. I think it's just going to get worse and worse on the moonshine community. You know, we ain't out there trying to bust people's asses and shit. You know, but
Look at how clear that liquor is.
you know how the damn law is.
Yeah, it's nothing new to me in the matter. I've been a member of the biker community throughout my entire fucking life, and there ain't no damn difference. They fuck with the biker community just as much.
Who said that? Right here. Oh, we're behind.
And probably
Jason
big.
says that network.
If I
And probably
get
biggest
you
part of
gold,
you
from MV, live
they
way
drink
back in
shine and
mountains.
shit
Forgot his
too.
name.
You know.
Oh, I got you, Junior. Yeah. John Johnson says, damn feds ain't got nothing better to do. You get real criminals out there, but they want to crack down on American citizens. See, and that's what pisses me off, is we're paying taxes on everything, and these fucking criminals don't.
Just trying to make a living.
Yeah, I mean, but you can't fucking tell a crackhead he's not going to be able to make it as a crackhead, because that's the first thing they're going to do is hustle for crack. You know what I mean? They're going to hustle for whatever drug they're addicted to.
Yep.
And they'll do it any way they have to.
Yeah, on Friday they were talking about boycott this summer jam at Maggie Valley.
I mean, okay. I mean, but if we still want to have a festival or whatever, and you know, as professionals we all are, maybe we could just step up and not bring liquor or something. I don't know. Buy crown. I don't know what to do with this.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's not the point. Whether you, I mean, if you don't carry it on the grounds out there, you know,
Right.
it's understandable. But as far as the before parties and the after parties, that's what's really going to fuck it up.
Yes, I agree.
Because you know, I don't care if it's at the tavern there, at the motel, or any other of the other campgrounds. I mean, that's where this shit's going to go down.
Oh, Junior,
see it.
thanks for letting us know, brother. He said, but anyways, just wanted to let you guys know that it's going to ruin it for all of us. Yeah, I agree, Junior. I agree 100%. I mean, they start stepping in on us and we all flake out, then what? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was contemplating on going to Maggie Valley this year too. After Louisiana.
Well, I am too. I don't know about actually going to the festival. I might go to Maggie Valley and get an Airbnb and just hang out and party, but I might not go to the festival. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know if I want to be in the same fucking town.
Right.
Yeah, because it sounds like they're pulling them over. They're busting them outside of the fairgrounds, really, because I don't really see a whole lot of people get busted inside.
On that main fucking stretch of road.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, when I was down there last year, when you come out from fairgrounds, you take a left. I was, I think, a mile and a half down the road to the motel I was staying at.
That's where I was staying at.
And
on the right.
Mine was on the left. But you bet that all night long, whatever, you seen lights flashing. They were busting people left and right coming through there.
Yeah.
I don't know if they just pulling them over for.
Does anybody know the population of Maggie Valley?
The what?
The population.
No.
I mean, I could look it up real quick, but I'm pretty sure it's not that big, and it makes me wonder if they brought in outside cops to help with with that shit.
Well, I'm sure they did. Most towns usually do.
So, and I'm wondering if they impregnated the festival grounds with cops that they were paying. You know what I'm saying? From different cities and different towns or different counties, and that's why people didn't know who they were.
Could have.
they'll send undercovers in to check out the people in the surroundings.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
and they'll, as the fairgrounds is being constructed, so to speak, they'll be there from the very beginning.
Right.
Until the opening day, and then it's an infiltration type shit.
See, in the pre-party, it's so packed at the bar that you're not going to recognize who from what.
You're not going to know.
Right.
No, because there's shitloads of people come there,
Yeah. Well, there was a lot of them inside the tavern last year.
Sorry, Roy. I'll stop touching shit.
You just had to know. I mean, I didn't have to spot a cop a good distance away.
They got him on Johnson's Creek, almost I-40. It was ale that got me. ALE. What is ALE? I'm not sure what that is.
Alcohol law enforcement.
See, listen, John Johnson, if you're not breaking the law, and I mean all your blinkers work, you're not speeding or anything, and they come up with some bullshit fictitious fucking reason to search your car or whatever, yes, it's entrapment. And if you can prove that in court, they should be able to let you go.
They have to have probable cause.
Right.
Yeah.
And even if you're, listen, in Louisville, I've seen cars drive around the road literally with 3 fucking tires and never get pulled over. Like, what the fuck?
Damn, I tried that one time. On 3 tires? Yeah.
I mean, these guys are pulling trailers, like they pull trailers into Red Ball coming from Kentucky, and there's like literally have a fucking log strapped underneath the trailer as a tire, and they're not getting pulled over for that shit. Why?
Yeah,
Or you get people that come in with their Honda, and it's so fucking overweight with 12 to 15 feet of fucking debris on the top of it strapped down. How did they not get pulled over?
Yeah.
You know? You got Joe Schmo law-abiding citizen, and then they get pulled over for no fucking reason. The next thing you know, moonshiners are going to jail. But also, he said that there was a tip from Tennessee, so I'm not sure about what's going on there.
Sounds like an inside job to me.
Yep, somebody got to keep your close friends close, man, because you don't.
What's the thing about it too, there's all kinds of groups out there.
Right.
You get these other people that they get on Facebook or whatever, and they say, "Oh, what's this? Oh, here's the collector. I'm gonna check that out." Or here's this one here. I want to check that out. And then if they're sitting there, we don't know them, and they're sitting here and watching our show, and here we're talking about this and that, whatever, and that could be a damn cop that's watching this shit,
Right.
And then all he's got to do is say, "Oh, it's getting close to the festival. I'm going to contact them and say, I heard this guy's going to be bringing this. That guy's going to bring this, Boom. We'll watch them. They leave the fairgrounds. We'll bust their ass,
Right. Right. And see what's fucking pisses me off about that is me and Phil literally drove to Maggie Valley from here in my car with no plates on it. Don't get me wrong, it's insured and everything, but there's still no plates on it. We got to Maggie Valley. I was so worried about having anything. I didn't take anything with me. We got there. We set up our fucking shit. We went and partied with everybody, got drunk, brought back moonshine to the Airbnb with no plates. Never got pulled over.
Yeah.
The next morning I woke up. We went back to festival grounds. We sold a lot of merchandise, whatever it is from that. Went to another party. And I wasn't drinking so much because I was a designated driver, but Phil had a good time, right, Phil?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, on that note, baby, that's what saved my ass is I was actually sober. But I guarantee you, as soon as I got back to that Airbnb with all the liquor that everybody gave me, I got drunk as fuck.
Yeah,
But
and I had to drive the next morning.
I was still transporting liquor. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure how they're picking people. I don't know. I don't know anything about that, Nathan. I know John Miller is not a very highly speakable person, and I have no idea what happened last year with the nonsense of the cops showing up. I think that was more of, I don't know, dude. I don't know the truth, so I can't even talk about it. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, you just got to watch your P's and Q's. If you're going to be going to a festival, you don't need to be saying you're bringing fucking 20 gallons of all this other shit.
Just
And you're
act
bringing
normal and don't attract attention.
Yeah.
I mean, it's that simple. Don't attract attention.
Right. I agree. But I'm also the kind of guy that will ship a Riello Freight Knot shirt to the wrong address
right?
If a crack addict did it and watch removal.
It's like with all the law enforcement, that was out there last year, and I
Right.
knew it because I saw them before I even walked into the damn alley, into the alley. Okay, and when I offered Tom Crum a drink, and he blew up on me. He was
Yeah.
attracting more attention than was necessary.
Right. I agree. All right. On that note, everybody, can we take a 30-second silence for Paul Moose and ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
Frost.
Yeah, like I say, I don't know. I'm just like Roy, just have to watch your ass or whatever,
Gotta watch ass.
But I noticed last year, the second day last year, when I come to hang with y'all guys and stuff, I noticed when that one biker group came in.
Yeah.
When you come through where you get your, well, I already had the band, whatever, but when you come past that and that big, where they sold hamburgers and hot dogs, shit like that.
Yeah.
I noticed these guys, had these cowboy hats on. I got thinking, I told my wife, well, ex-wife now, I thought, hey, them guys must be from Texas or whatever,
Right.
Then I got to looking around and sitting there, and we walked up there to sit at the picnic tables to listen to music for a little bit. And I noticed you'd see a couple over here and a couple over there. And I told her, I said, these are undercover cops. What's going on here? But like I say, but the first day it wasn't that bad.
Right.
From what I've seen. But when that group came in, bam, they're everywhere.
You see, and you got to realize too. Now you're in the valley. You're in the fucking mountains.
Yeah.
And nobody in that area actually wears a fucking cowboy hat. Okay.
Yeah.
Texas, I can see it. Arizona, yes, I can see it.
Wyoming,
Louisiana, Oklahoma, Omaha, whatever.
Yeah.
But Maggie Valley, North Carolina, a cowboy hat?
That's
no.
Hey, look at Roy, you ain't making it no better, man.
Yeah, pretty much, it's just like here where I live at West Virginia, you see a lot of these guys, they're wearing their hat backwards, stuff like that, not no fucking cowboy hat.
This ain't a cowboy hat. Now,
no.
Roy's got a cowboy hat on.
Yeah, I noticed some shit there last year.
Yours as a hillbilly hat?
What is that? What is that, James? A fedora?
No, that is a hat that James made. There we go. Yeah.
Is that a fedora?
Just a hat's all I call it. But yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, fedora. Yeah.
That hat has got coon peckers on it. If I see somebody like you walking in public, I know you're a shiner.
That's what you call a hillbilly hat.
Well, the one I wore last year, it was a hillbilly hat. The one I wore last year.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was. I like that one.
Yeah, I give our buddy Bartolozzi one. He said, "Man, where'd you get that hat?" He says, "I was looking for them everywhere," and I said, "I'll make you one."
Right.
So I made him one.
Hell yeah, dude!
I gave him one at Farm to Bottle.
That's awesome. I love Jason Bartolozzi. He's fucking fantastic.
Absolutely.
What do you think, brother James?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, John Johnson. The bowler hat was worn more than the Stetson in the West. In fact, in the 1910s and 20s in Wyoming, they all wore bowler hats and not cowboy hats.
That's right.
And then they realized that the Wranglers and the cowpoke or whatever were the ones that were wearing the cowboy hats because they were out in the fucking prairie trying to keep out of the sun. You know what I mean? The rain, they had their fucking leathers on, their cowboy hats to cover them from the rain, pushing cattle. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking condenser has been very cantankerous today.
What?
I got 2 drain valves at the top, and when it starts to heat up and doing its thing, the water level starts rising, right? And then I have to go over there and open the fucking valve a little bit more before it overflows. It's been very cantankerous today. Usually, I turn this motherfucker on and it runs like a Cadillac. I don't have to touch shit.
Uh-huh.
This little bitch, I think I need to drop a cycle with that on and fucking being bipolar.
Put you a larger port out at the top. That way you don't have to worry about it, and then just work on the flow at the bottom.
Well, I have a double port on the top, James. The double port on top are the same, 2 of them on the same size as the one coming in the bottom. So they can both handle the incoming flow, but it's weird. It's just been weird today. Like, it doesn't fucking want to do what it's supposed to.
My outgoing is a larger port than my incoming.
Yeah, like James said. All right, I'll do that.
My incoming, I can control it by the hose on how much water is going in. When
right, I agree.
It gets up to that point, I start cutting it down until it's an even flow.
I do, but it's just been really weird today. Like, it usually doesn't fuck with me.
Cantankerous.
Yeah.
Cantankerous.
My drippy whore needs a goddamn attention tonight. I don't know why.
And that's why my condenser, I don't have 0 problem. Now, if I go up bigger on the steel, I'm running a 30-foot copper coil in a 30-gallon drum, fed cold water from the bottom and out the top. And I literally only have about maybe 2 to 3 inches at the very top that gets warm. From there all down is cold. The alcohol comes out between 68 and about 67, 68 degrees. Tap water going in is about 71, 72-ish, depending on the weather. But it as it condenses, it cools down faster than it, as soon as it hits that condenser.
Right.
That's the problem with people making fiery liquor, is they not running a big enough condenser.
Right. So I have 25 feet of 1/2-inch copper in this bucket, and I'm only running a 13-gallon still, so I know to handle it.
Right. How many? And your bucket is what, 5 gallon?
5 gallon. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 full coils in it of 1/2-inch tubing. So 25 feet of 1/2-inch type K copper.
Right.
Alan Hilly, who are you talking about? I'm not sure who you're talking about.
I know. That's what I've been going back and trying to figure that out.
I'm not sure who he's talking about or what he's talking about.
It might have been with 8th and Night. Wasn't Johnny Miller behind last year's nonsense with the cops?
Oh, yeah. That would make sense if he's talking about John Miller. I have no idea. Shot.
I hear say, Phil, smoke break.
Okay.
Hey, James, where can we get a good, hey, I talked to Brewcraft today, by the way.
Did you?
They told me that if I can get enough demand for white corn, that they would keep it in stock. $2.50 a pound.
I need to take you to my farmer. And you can look him up. It's called Pumpkin. He's on Pumpkin Road in Shepherd. Okay. And he has, unless you're planning on malting it, which I just cook that and then add malted wheat or to it, or barley.
No, I agree. I agree. I mean, corn doesn't have any dietetic power when you malt it. I mean, it does have that extra half a sugar molecule or whatever, but I don't think it's worth malting corn.
Right. So you can go out there and get. I was getting what they call scratch because I didn't want to. At first, I started getting corn and then grinding it. And I'm like, what the hell? Why am I doing that shit? So I started
Right.
getting scratch. He said, I know what you're doing with it. He said, check this out. He said, come over here. So he opened a bag up. He said, now check this out. He said, this is what the distilleries are using. And I'm like, shit, okay. And it's like, I don't know, $7.50 to $8 for a 50-pound bag.
Really?
Yeah. So and my wheat berries I get from him that I malted, I got them for $9 for a 50-pound bag. So
Hell yeah, Scott Johnson, that's awesome. 55-gallon barrel, 2-inch copper shotgun condenser. With a 55-gallon barrel with 2-inch, you're only going to be able to stuff 4 3/8 tubings inside of a 2-inch pipe. So on a 55-gallon with a shotgun condenser, you're probably going to go bigger. I'm just saying.
yeah.
Like, well, I mean, it depends on how long it is, really. I mean, if the shotgun condenser is 2 feet, it might be able to handle it, but
I mean, the shotgun condenser that I made, it's 6 foot long.
right.
And it has it's 2-inch outside diameter copper pipe with a 1/2-inch copper steam line running through the center of it. And the way I put it, it was lower at the bottom, and then it went out in the center on the exit port. And when I run a shotgun, run it almost as flat as you can. Don't leave that thing, because I've seen people run them straight up and down. Here's my thought on that: is when that alcohol, sure, it condensed enough into a liquid, but did it cool enough before it came out?
Right.
That's where I think people's getting fiery liquor. Put that thing level and put your level on it, and just have just a little bit of pitch to it. That way, the alcohol liquefies over here and takes a long time going through that coil or the shotgun condenser before it drops out. The longer you can leave it in there to condense down, you'll see that your jar will be cooler when it comes versus one that goes straight down. I just don't. I'll guarantee you that jar is hot. It's liquid, but it's hot liquid.
Right.
You put a thermometer in it and watch it. Do both of them. That's why I run 2-inch. I run 2-inch on lines on all of my steel. Is 4-inch coming out to a 2-inch and a reducer. Everything beyond that is 2-inch until it gets to the condensing coil. And I went with a 3/8 copper coil that is 30 foot long inside of a 30 foot or 30-gallon barrel. And the reason I've done that, the bigger the pipe. I mean, think about it. You're only going to get a stream, a little drip, or a real tiny stream. Why do you need a big ass coil that? Okay, you have all this surface area that you're cooling on the outside, but it's really not getting close to the alcohol.
Right.
You tighten that down on it, and then you got all this cool running around here versus cool all the way around the big area.
Right.
Choke that thing down, because it's not going to cool any better with a bigger coil. In fact, I think it cools better with a smaller coil. As long as you're not getting so small that you're going to build back pressure,
right?
And
exactly.
But I've never had, and you're not going to, because I mean, in order to do that, I mean, you would have to have that shit coming out like a garden hose. To be honest,
right?
So I recommend 3/8 copper coil. Get a 30 feet of it, or what? I guarantee you, inside of my drum, you was talking about having 9 coils. I'll bet you I've got probably 18 or 20 turns.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's slow. Hell, I bet I got probably 20 turns. I'll count that. And
You have to count that because literally, if you have a 5-gallon bucket, your coil is from inside to inside is 12 inches wide, right? So every
Yeah.
turn is 2 feet. Now, in a 55-gallon drum, if you measure the inside to inside of your coil, it'll give you the idea how many feet it is per round.
Do you have one of those infrared guns that you can check temperature?
Yeah.
Okay, hit the side of your condensing bucket and at the very top, and then see where the temperature, how far you go down before you start getting into the cooling.
Okay, so at the bottom of that bucket, it's 56 degrees. Halfway up, and it's 57.6. Right at the top of the bucket, it is 58.4. No, wait, 64.2. Okay. And the distillate coming out of my liquor is 62 degrees.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's sufficient.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, John Johnson, I watched one of our old buddies, Randy Thompson. He had a 60-gallon still, and it had a shotgun condenser on it, but it was 6-inch tubing, and there was 5 1-inch tubes inside of it, and the condenser was 3 feet long on a 60-gallon still, and it literally went from the cap directly to the shotgun, right? And he literally had a stream just like this, coming out of that condenser. You know what I'm saying? So, Jimmy Crack corn shirt. Oh, I missed it. Damn it.
I seen it.
I still see it.
Yeah, Jimmy Crack corn. He don't care. Did you hear Red Runner's comment earlier, Jimmy? He said you need to have a shirt with a big old corn kernel and a sledgehammer on it.
And crack. Yeah.
Cracking that corn, baby.
Especially now with that beard that you have. This is Jimmy Crack Corn 2.0.
Yeah, but here's the thing about Louisville, man. It gets fucking hot. And if you're outside shoveling or working or whatever, dude, you're going to be sweating. Like, yeah, it gets bad here. I'd rather wear a tank top and shorts all day long. Other than when we're digging in dirt and standing next to sewer lines and whatever else, I need my boots and my damn pants on.
Yeah.
At least I didn't have my girl shoes on this time, Jimmy.
Yeah. The reason I have a problem with it is because I can't walk in them. But if I have my early shoes on, so that's why I make fun of them, because I can't walk in them.
Yeah,
I'm like a brand newborn giraffe or some shit. You know,
so you're the kind of guy that has lace-up shoes and boots their entire life, right?
And it goes back. I guess it goes back to my boxing days when I used to box. That all your power comes from the ground.
Right.
You know, and if you don't have a solid base for this to come up from, you know, if you have something that potentially slip out, you know, I know you've seen people when they go to strike somebody and their feet and they literally fall down. You know, you've got no power.
They have so much plant power behind their arm that their feet give out, and then bam.
Yeah, you can't, and you may still hit them, but you've lost all the power. You know,
right.
You have to have that solid base at the ground for everything to come from. You know.
Can you guys give me 30 seconds here for just 30 seconds, please? So, all of you viewers, if you're watching, I know we've talked about this multiple times. We're going to talk about it multiple times for the next weeks because we know a lady that needs help. So, on the screen below our pictures is a Cash App, money symbol, Jingle the Clown, and the GoFundMe is on my page. Michelle Moose could really use everybody's help. Last thing I knew that they were $818 short of the goal. So if you guys could help, it would be great. Shine on, everybody, and shots for Paul Moose. Ding, ding, ding. These are done. 55-gallon water reservoir. Yeah, that's not bad. So the guys I was telling you about earlier that had the shotgun condenser, he had a 550-gallon reservoir for water that he used for hydro dipping, and he had to be able to cool it and whatever with an air conditioning unit. He's pretty smart. Like what he did was pretty genius. So he used that reservoir that he had to cool his water running through that still. And we actually did a thing on the show one night with Randy that we were watching his water temperature, and as he was running, and that 550 gallons changed
dramatically
from the time he started to the time he ended was a 10.5 degree difference. So, yeah, but we did that on the show.
I'll be back.
No worries.
So James, you going to Maggie this year?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I'll be there.
I'm probably gonna go too.
Yep, I'll be there. I'll be there with my booth set up, selling my shirts, and my granddaughter with her little bracelets and whatever, you know.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, she is so freaking adorable, bro. She's so adorable.
Yeah, she. I sent Amanda a picture, but I don't think she's ever looked at it yet. There she was down on her knees and threading all the little beads, making them the other night.
Yeah.
I sent it to her and Jay, but I don't think neither one of them seen it. Hell, they might have me blocked. I don't know. I'm just saying that.
No worries. So Josh Johnson, the faster you can run that water through that condenser, the better off you're going to be. Now it will change, and you're going to want to get one of these little infrared thermometers where you can look at the copper from top to bottom and see what it's doing to see if you're actually condensing correctly. Charlene, Earl said that he texted me a minute ago and said he'll be on shortly. He is at a funeral service right now, so he's going to come on as soon as he gets done. So he'll be here.
Yeah, feed your cool water in at the close to the outlet, and then let it come out at the top, so where you're pushing the heat out.
Right.
And like I said, if you got a way of being able to put your shotgun condenser almost horizontal as you can, I think that'll really help you out a lot too.
Right, I agree.
Yeah.
As long as you have some pitch, liquid will always go downhill as long as you have it, and that's all you need. It's just a little bit where it will run down. You don't need it to fall out.
It should retain some flavor that way as well, shouldn't it?
Right, because it's flatlining with the cap. Yes. So when the concrete now in the plumbing world, if you have a 6% grade for drainage, whether it be plumbing pipes or concrete, it's more adequate than 5% and more adequate than 7% because 7% it pulls backwards and 5% it doesn't pull fast enough or doesn't move fast enough. So 6 degrees or 6% fall, so it's 1/4 inch every 4 feet. It's perfect. It's not very much.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
but it's enough.
Yeah, well, water will flow. I mean, with almost, very, very little drop. You know, if you had an 1/8 of an inch drop over 6 foot, it's still going to flow downhill.
Right.
Because it's not a concrete got some semi solid. It's like a pancake.
In Oregon in torrential rain areas, they actually put the roof pitches at 6% because if it's more than 6% or 6 degrees or whatever, then it pulls backwards and gets underneath the eaves and shit. And Phil knows what I'm talking about because he lives in the torrential. What's your pitch of your bar roof is what, 6 degrees? Do you know what pitch your roof is, Phil, above you?
It's extremely shallow pitch.
It looks like a 2-on-12. That's about 6 degrees.
I agree.
As I used to do a lot of roofing and construction work, and you got your normal pitches. The trailer park for a mobile home is usually a 4-on-12 or 12-on-4, however you want to say it.
4 inches
That's pretty shallow. A 2 on 12 is shallower, and then of course the bigger the number, the bigger the pitch.
Right. So it's 12 for 12 roof. It's 12-inch drop for every 12 inches of horizontal.
Well, it's like, how do I here? Let's try it this way.
So Roy Collier, this a fourth jar.
Here's your fucking triangle.
Right.
This right here is a 6 on 12 pitch.
Right.
Okay. Or 8 on, I think it's either 6 or 8 on 12. A 12 on 12 is straight up and fucking down. Okay, so the smaller the number, the more your pitch is shallow. You see that?
Right.
Right there is approximately a 4 on 12 pitch.
Oh shit, my computer died.
Percentage. A contractor will not do it on a percentage. He's not going to calculate it. He's not going to calculate the roof pitch on a percentage.
Right. I agree. Oh, yeah, I got to take. All right, back to the charge. So, what you got working on, Jimmy?
Me?
You got any masses going?
Houses. No, I don't have any. I was telling the wife, I said I need to get some stuff going to take some of these events, but now I'm thinking I don't.
Well, you see, we need content, Jimmy. We need content.
Yeah.
Content, bro.
Yeah.
No matter what, no matter what it is. Like that little, I showed that little burlap bag of wheat yesterday or whatever.
Yeah.
I had no idea it was going to get fucking 15,000 views. Like, are you serious? It's a fucking bag of wheat in a burlap sack.
Right.
Yeah. What?
Right.
It was drugs. And it looked like a burlap sack.
It is burlap. Check it out. So this is literally a burlap sack, and it's from Washington,
Right.
Washington. It's beautiful. It's sewed. It's hard white wheat. 5 pounds. Got this off Amazon.
It was
like $4.
It's a square grouper.
It's cool shit. Oh, it smells good too. Love that burlap smell. Really do.
You don't see too much burlap anymore.
Not much.
You don't.
No.
Ding, ding, motherfucking ding.
Use some big clothes in it.
Well, if you wash burlap correctly, it comes soft like cotton. You know what I mean? Still itchy, but soft.
You can use it to strain mash too.
Yes, you can, Phil. Good call on that one, brother. Will you guys give me 5 minutes real quick? I got to go roll me another Scooby-Dooby-Doo, and then I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I remember back in the day when my dad, excuse me, when my dad had cattle and pigs and stuff like that. When he'd go buy his feed, it all came in burlap sacks, you know. Chicken feed, everything.
Well, yeah. I used to save burlap when I get my oysters. You know, we always got our oysters in a sack. 50 pounds. And it comes in a great big burlap sack. And we used to save them.
Yeah.
For quite a few things.
Yeah, everything now is going to that nylon.
Yeah, it lasts a while, you know.
Nylon weave bags.
What's that, James?
I said now everything's coming in like a nylon weave bag.
Yeah.
And I made a strainer basket out of I took it over a 5-gallon bucket, made a wooden frame where it could set over top of 55-gallon drum. So when you're straining out the tail end of your mash, you pour it in there and finish draining it out and let it just sit there and drip through that.
Right.
It worked pretty good.
It worked pretty good, yes.
Hell yeah.
Water will just run out. If you pour water in it, it'll just run right out. Run
Yeah.
right through it. So, yeah, I had a big old hose clamp, radiator, like a radiator hose clamp that's large enough to fit around the bucket. And you could do this by getting some 6 inches and put several of them together and make it, but just drape it over top of that bucket. And they usually have a lip around the rim up where that bucket lid snaps on, and you put it over there, snap that on, tighten that up, not have to worry about it caving in on you.
Yeah.
But I share most of that content on my TikTok. I've got a lot of that kind of education, and that's really what it is. It's more my education. I don't really do a whole lot of it over here on the Facebook side of it.
I don't know, man. I've got more followers on Facebook than I've ever had TikTok or anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just a little afraid to share a whole lot of that with. I have different followers that I care about over here versus
Right.
versus
That's understandable.
TikTok.
I agree. Shit, when that lady approached you at Home Depot, that was cool as fuck.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude. You Jimmy Crack Corn? Yes, I am. I'm a follower of yours on TikTok. That's fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's badass.
Fucking awesome, brother.
Yeah, she said at the end.
Wait, was that after the video? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Are they OnlyFans? Laughing my ass off. No, Alex, no. I'm not sure James Aubrey knows what OnlyFans is, brother.
But the thing about it, he made her day, though. She was a happy camper.
Well, it goes both ways because when people approach me and shit, like, are you pregnant? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, I'm a follower. Whoa. Yeah. It made both their days because she met James and James met her.
Yeah.
I mean, James, sorry.
Yeah, that's cool shit.
No, it is not water.
It's Aquafina.
It's Aqua Finest.
Alcafina.
Yeah. Yeah, like say last year when I went to Maggie, I didn't have nothing with me. Well, I brought that one jar down to trade, but I don't know. It just seems like I don't know. It's just. You're getting sketchy anymore going to these events.
Yeah, and I was running a little bit dirty in there. I had that coffee bourbon that comes straight off the worm. That since you see my TikTok, you probably seen the brown liquor coming out.
Yeah,
and so I had some of that, letting people sample that, and I had that honey peach rum that I did coming out with color and flavor. Taking it around. And that's where I became better friends with Donnie Benton and Bruiser Martin. I went over and hung out. Of course, they're Kentucky boys, so I went over and hung out with them a while. And that's when they said, dude, you need to come to Beattyville. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to. And, and I wasn't. Then when I went to Farm to Bottle, and then Doug Taylor, he's like, dude, you need to come to Beattyville. Beattyville. And I'm like, yeah. I said, well, who I need to contact. He said, Teresa, here, contact Teresa. So I said, okay, I did. And she's like, yeah, I remember you from Maggie Valley. She said, heck yeah. She said, I said, well, you probably don't even have room for me to come there and set up for. She said, we'll make room for you. Those people treated me like family. And I'm like, I love those guys, you know.
Yeah.
Same,
Right.
Mark, same way, Chris Fortner. I mean, I love all them guys, man. Everybody, you know, Naaman, and you know, everybody.
I have no people not call from nobody, you know what I mean? Like, I love everybody.
Yeah, he's probably the closest one out of the moonshine family that lives to. He ain't but 2 hours away from me.
Ooh,
Smart
Chris
break.
Fortner.
yeah, bro, you should hang out with him. If you get the chance to hang out with Chris Fortner, he's awesome as fuck.
That thing,
He's got a long beard and he's got a cane, dude.
Yeah.
He's majestic. It's pretty
yeah, he
great.
is
It's like he's got the
that ain't but 2 hour drive for me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've talked to him. It seems like you know, through some kind of a message or whatever. You know, probably once every other week or something like that. To stay in touch with him, and yeah, he's a cool dude, man.
Yeah, he is. He's awesome.
Yeah,
But
we
he
already
did
talked
tell us
about those
today
comments. Roy.
he's had over 2,000 coon peckers in his hand.
Well, I told him, I said, hey, Dan, I said, man, I said, I will, you know, some of these events I go to, I'm there selling T-shirts. I said, I'll sell some of them for you. And I said, man, I don't want nothing doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know,
Yeah,
it's
no,
more
and
stuff, you know.
it'd be great to have a channel set up with everybody's stuff on it, you know, not just our own, but everybody's stuff, you know, that way that's a collective, right?
You know?
Yeah.
Helping
Well,
a brother
that's
out.
a good conversation piece too.
Yes.
Mhm. Yeah, and it all depends on who they are and what they look like. I mean, you could literally go into the conversation like, you know how many peckers this guy's had in his hand?
Yeah.
But that's what he told us earlier in the show. You know, he done what he said he done made about 2,000 of them.
Yeah.
That's what he said at 2,000.
I'll have him make me a John Holmes.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. So 2,000 times 4 inches is what? What's 2,000 times 4 inches? 8,000 inches. So 8,000 inches in feet would be 8 divided by 12.
8,000 inches, convert that to feet.
Right. So 8,000 or 8,000 divided by 12 is what, Roy?
You're talking to the wrong person.
Right. So 8,000
Remember,
divided
I
by
got
12
brain damage.
8,000 divided by 12.
I don't have a calculator near me.
I got it. Look at it.
I got a calculator.
Yeah, you're going to be 5 minutes late to the party. Holy shit. Wow, that's a hell of a number. So Chris Porter has 666 feet, 666 inches of coon pecker out there.
Damn.
Talk about the devil wiener. He got that devil wiener out there. 666.666. That's funny shit. What's up, Northern Shine?
Hello again, gentlemen.
Ducky Moonshine in the house.
I have to make sure I take care of the Filipina too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you get her to fill your peanut?
Not
Yes, Katie,
this,
Scott.
this is the different one.
Oh. How many you got lined up?
Chatting with 3 of them at the moment.
Damn,
The
bro.
one I met down there.
They're not the one you met down there?
Well, the one I met down there, she could stay down there. Had enough of her already.
Get it. Play on. Shit.
There is so many gorgeous women in that country, buddy. I tell you.
No worries. Yeah, it was beautiful. All the pictures that you showed and shared, dude. Oh my God, it was fucking gorgeous country down there. Very
Oh,
beautiful.
it's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Jason
The
Barlow's
biggest
in the
thing
house.
everybody says,
What's
the
up,
biggest
Jason
thing everybody
Barlow?
says,
Would you like a link, my brother? Would you like a link? I will share the background picture of purple if you want to come on. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Jason. I love you, brother.
Bardazoli. See if I say that right. Bardazoli.
I love Jason. I gotta fuck with him. He told me his fucking vile enemy is purple. So now
Yeah,
every
I
time
love
I can get him with purple, I'm gonna get him.
Does so
I
wonderful.
love it. I chat with him. It seems like probably once a week or once every other week as well.
Yeah.
We talk quite a bit.
Hey, James.
Yeah.
I will give you $50 to buy 5 small and medium shirts in the color purple with your logo on it. So the next time you go to a festival, Jason has to sign it. Ooh, dirty. He has to sign on purple. Oh, that's dirty. Dirty. I love you, Jason. Wait, there's more comments.
Just make a shirt with Barney on it with a mohawk.
Yeah, he'd probably shoot me. Bartolozzi. Yeah, Bartolozzi.
Yeah.
Jason Bartolozzi.
Yeah,
I know you, bro. I know your name. Quit making me say it.
Yeah, he says I'm the only one who lets get by with saying it wrong. he said
Bartolozzi.
I would say Bardazoli.
It's Bartolozzi.
It's Bartolozoli. He broke it down for me, and I still say it wrong.
Wipe his ass purple.
I know, Jason. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, brother. I love you. I love you, Jason. So if you wipe your ass with purple enough, does that mean you have a purple starfish instead of a brown one?
What would be the color of that combination?
Jason, or Master Distiller Jason Bartolozzi said James is the only one. Lots. I love you, Jason. You want a link, brother? You want to fight with her? You want to fight with laser gun?
A couple other people.
Fight with laser gun.
In case you want to jump on.
Your straight jacket fall asleep on us?
No, he's probably over there eating brownies in the corner.
A trip.
Shot.
They ain't heard nothing from him for a bit.
That's what happens when you take fucking infused brownies.
And then fall asleep at the wheel.
Well, Bill, that fucking little video that Earl showed you on the show the other night, falling asleep, that shit was funny. I'm sorry, but it was funny. It really was. I got a laugh out of it. I really did. I'm sure that if I fell asleep, they'd do the same shit to me. I mean, come on. You remember when I lived in Wyoming, and I literally got so drunk, fell down, broke my computer and everything. And I was telling lies.
I had to kick you off a couple of times because you were.
Yeah.
No, I remember a night when your daughter came on because you
that was
went
the night that I
passed
fucking
out
fell
and left
down.
us
Yeah.
on the computer.
Yep, I was the night I fell down.
Yeah. Your daughter was asking us what the hell happened.
Wait, we have to actually go to South Mountain and vote for you, Jason, because I don't know if my car will make it that far. I mean, but I will vote for you online. It's www.mohawkhooker.com, everybody. Check it out. Just kidding. I love you, Jason. You all got to vote
Jason,
for.
I did vote for you.
You all got to vote for your orange cinnamon roll. Come on, everybody. Orange cinnamon roll. Vote for the orange cinnamon roll.
I seen Jimmy Crack Corn said orange cinnamon roll too.
Yep. Come on, everybody. Let's help Master Distiller Jason Bartolozzi. Master Distiller Jason Bartolozzi actually helped out Michelle Moose the night that I shared that link on Jeremy and Shonda's page. And that's the only reason I showed up, was to share a link to help people out. You know, that's what we're all about. I like to help. Don't spray painted across my chest with engine primer. Man, I've gotten so drunk I woke up with drunk. Spray painted across my chest with engine primer.
Yeah, afraid,
That's funny.
afraid he beat me, but I donated anyway.
Yeah, I know Eric Eric, you and Jason and everybody else that's donated. I appreciate you, and Michelle appreciates the fuck out of it. I can promise you that. I don't know if we can get her on the show one of these days, but it'd be great to be able to have Michelle Moose on here. And
Yeah.
we're wondering.
Do you have a disc burner?
What?
Do you have a disc burner?
No. Have a kitchen stove with a natural gas flame.
Because that song that you got for the group, I need a copy of that.
Oh, I'll send it to you. Maybe we send Eric the song. I also want to make you guys some songs too, especially James and Eric and everybody. And like, I want to make one for Master Distiller Jason. I just don't know if they like it. It might not be heavy.
Jason's going against JB Raider right now.
Right. So if Jason beats JB, then what's that? I mean, like, I'm a JB fan too. Come on, Jason. Are you going to ask us to vote for you against JB? I don't know what to do here. I might just stop voting.
Oh my God. Guess who wants to come on the show?
Who?
You'll have to wait and see.
Ooh, drum roll,
You
please.
need to send him a link.
Can you get him on, or I need to kick the
Come
computer out?
on. Nope.
What, say
I
Bartolozzi
just
enough
sent him a
times
link.
and he pops up?
Yeah, he's like fucking, yes, he's like Beetlejuice. Bartolozzi. Bam! Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
That's something like say Phil's name 3 times and he talks.
Phil.
Ha ha ha
Yeah,
ha.
no, listen, that does work actually, Scott, because sometimes when he just sit there in space, I go, Phil.
Hey, Phil.
Well, last time I was in here, Phil was sound asleep.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah, or hollered at him one night for quite a while. He passed out in the damn chair.
Oh my God, it's motherfucking Gliz in the house, everybody.
What up?
With the
What's
Gliz.
that?
Oh, nothing much. Just trying to get this pot and copper cleaned out.
You're what? Say that loud. She said that she sounded booked now. And I said, say that loud, and she wouldn't, so I said it for her.
Oh, all Phil was Phil fucking up. What's Phil doing?
Roy Carter's baked to the gills. Like, you can see him trying to. Yeah, he done ate a brownie. And he's in there. Shit, I need no jar.
I got more brownies too. You want brownies? Who wants a brownie?
Yeah.
I seen, Gliz, that you got that puppy
Roy
dog.
Carter, can you
adoption
stuff that
ready.
brownie? Stuff
Yeah,
that brownie in your SD card holder, and it'll come through my phone, please.
Yeah. Y'all haven't heard. They came out with the smell-o-vision finally. Put it up close to the camera again, Roy.
All right, I'd scratch and sniff that motherfucker for sure.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, how y'all been?
Doing good. How about you?
Doing good. Doing good, brother.
That's good.
Living life.
Yeah, well, I would say old Captain Phil over there got his wish that he's been ranting about for a while. Oh, bomb, Iran.
Yeah.
Come on, Phil, you gotta sing it now. Fuck.
Bomb, Iran. Bomb, Iran. Let's bomb Iran. Again and again.
Yeah, I don't want to get too political, but I will say they fucked around and found out very quick.
That's America's motto. Is you welcome to the United States. F-A-F-O, motherfucker.
That's it. Find around, fuck it. Fuck around, find out. I'm good.
That's right.
I am so happy we now have a president that's got some real brass balls.
Hey, Roy Collier.
Huh?
5th jar, clear as fucking nail polish, and it's 110.
Oh yeah?
Yes, sir. You want to see it? Look.
110.
You can probably see the Jimmy Crack corn shoot through that.
Man,
Yeah, that's a very clear jar.
I have to go upstairs and get some more. I'll be right back.
James, do you make hats?
Do I make hats?
Yeah.
The hillbilly hats.
No, like you got on now, something like that.
I can't. It's just a regular hat. Just shove the pecker in it. But the felt
hat, that's all.
The felt
Yeah,
hats.
you don't see that around here, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I could throw another one together.
Well, give me a shout and hell, I'll buy that damn thing off of you.
All right. Do you want a coon pecker in it?
What's
hell,
just
my
that? Not the coon pecker, just that. You keep your pecker to yourself, James.
Yeah. And I got a friend of mine. He's been he got into trapping and shit. And he texted me the day before yesterday, and he showed me he had them all in this big old bowl, nothing but coon peckers that he was getting ready to boil down and clean up. He goes, "Can you use these?" I said, "What the fuck am I going to do with the damn coon pecker?" You know.
Chris.
He goes, I said, "Well, how much you want for them?" He said, "If you want them, because I know you do moonshine, you're a moonshiner, I'll just give them to you." I said, hell, I'll just put them in a fucking bag and put them up somewhere or something, you know. Hell, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'd do with them.
Right.
Did we lose somebody, or did you just change the format, Fred?
Take them down to Maggie Valley and sell them.
You let anybody touch your peckers. You let anybody touch your peckers.
I'll sell them for you.
Hi, Earl. We all love you, bro.
Well, I'll get them.
For sure.
I'll send them to you, and you can take care of them. You know?
All right.
I mean, hell, dude.
So what do you got that you're going to be running here soon, Cody? Liz?
I am, I've got, well, you know me, I've just got some corn mashed in. It's ready to run. It's been ready for about 3 days now, but it's my birthday tomorrow, so I'm taking tomorrow all day off. I'm waking up early as hell in the morning. I'm dumping that mash in that pot, and I'll be running pretty much all day.
I'm running right now. I'm running right now.
There you go. I had to do a cleaning run because this, I had to throw some vinegar in there because my shit's been sitting vacant for, hell, I don't know, maybe a month. It's sad to say.
You've been all right.
I had so much shit ran up that I had to drink a little of it before I ran anything else. You know what I mean? I can't, I can't drink it fast enough.
Can't drink it fast enough. Hold on. I can't make it fast enough. You can come to some of my meetings. It's 99 cents a month. I'll coach you through it.
Yeah.
How you doing, Earl?
I'm doing all right. Went up to the funeral home and spent about an hour and a half up there with a bunch of friends and stuff. And it was about like me and my brother figured. the visitation tonight was at the actual service. They just gonna have him cremated and be done with it.
Yeah.
Of course, they didn't have a whole lot of money either.
Bro, do you know somebody that else that needs help, bro? Like, we can spread the word for you, bro.
Oh no, they've already got it all took care of and everything, and
I just want to make sure.
it was just a surprise to a lot of us that knew him. And when we went up there, got up there and everything, it was also kind of like we expected. The only people that were there were people that had actually seen him and had something to do with him. There wasn't a bunch of people that had been in his life for a while and then just disappeared.
Yeah.
So, but it was a good thing. Glad I went. But other than that, I got me a Jimmy Red cracked corn out there. All I got to do is pitch yeast on it.
There you go.
All right, so I might show up in Louisiana, but I'm probably not going to go to the festival.
Yeah, I've heard about it. I'm not going either.
But I mean, if we show up in Louisiana and have a different thing going on, then you know what I mean?
Yeah, just lay low.
Right. So go do your work, go to your booth, go to church and whatever else to do. And when you get back to your Airbnb or whatever, then that's when you do your thing.
Yeah, I definitely would go check into the Airbnb first thing and then drop whatever you got off, like your luggage and stuff. Drop it off and don't take none of it. Don't take an extra pair of clothes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying to the to the festival.
Right.
I don't know. I watched one person be slick as fucking Maggie Valley, and I'm not going to name that person, but I watched him share his liquor to many, many people and not say a damn word to nobody about it. And then he was in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. I think that you might know who I'm talking about. Not you guys, but I think the one that was there, dude. Like, it was slick as fuck. I've never seen somebody so slick in my life.
But see what got me last year down at Mac Valley is all them fucking drones flying around and shit.
Oh yeah.
So
it wasn't no newscast shit going on. It was the guys that's wearing the fucking cowboy hats.
With so many trees around there, you won't be able to see a mobile command center. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
well, it's like down there where I was staying at. Hell, there wasn't but 5 other people staying at that little motel that I stayed at. And I'd walk outside, you know, sit in a chair, just get some fresh air, whatever, and all you hear was, you know. And I'd look up, and there's a fucking drone, you know. So why that motherfucker here? You know, hell, I ain't got nothing. I ain't done nothing.
Scott Johnson says Trump not only created jobs in the USA, but also created jobs in Iran. Yeah, I'm sure he did. I mean, come on, demolition house people, like, people are losing their houses at war stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it that what we're going through is war right now, but like, is it affecting us at this point? It's gonna in about 8-10 months, but right now, no, not really.
Yeah, it's like when I was standing there talking with you, Fred, you know, with Shane and Jane, sitting there talking all of a sudden, bam, there's a fucking drone right there up above us, you know. And I said, what the fuck? Because remember I told you, I said, man, I wish I had my AR-410, I'd blow that motherfucker out of there, you know.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, but I mean, every time you looked around and shit, you know, it's like they fucking spying or trying to catch people.
And here's the point that I'm getting at, and I haven't brought this up yet, but the more technology advances, the more we lose our fucking freedom. Because They literally out there above the forest, watching for heat signatures, looking for stills and everything else. You know what I mean? Like, and cocaine manufacturing and meth houses and grow houses and everything else with drones that are heat signature. Like, they're looking for us. They're looking for everybody.
Yeah.
It's you know, they looking.
Yeah, they ain't playing around no more. It's like, I don't know, like, I just wish it would get back to where there's like a self-sufficient or a self-sustaining law or something like
Well,
that.
what I'm afraid
that
of
you could
is
make or use whatever that you could make yourself, which would cover. I mean, still, I mean, the selling of stuff would still have to be illegal, but I mean, it just sucks that you
I
can't
mean,
even.
it also depends on what state you live in, because here they have a law that where you can sell stuff and not have to, like, a cottage law. Okay, so you can sell stuff and not pay taxes on it. That's why you see guys outside the stores selling candy bars, or you see other people doing this and that and the other thing, because it's a common law or Commonwealth state here. So on that note, there's different bylaws depending on what you're trying to do. Like, you want a tattoo shop, you register that shit through the state. Yes, you have to pay taxes for it. You have a distillery, you register that shit through the state. Get an EIN number. Yes, you have to pay taxes on it, right?
Yeah.
So on that other note, like, if you're selling hot dogs or candy bars or whatever, and you're making ends meet here to support your family, they're not taxing you on that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, you can also get in a lot of states a DSP, which is a distilled spirits permit, which means that you can manufacture it, but you cannot sell or distribute it. It just, I mean, it's mostly for people that are making, like in Oklahoma, you can make your own gas, but you like for your car, but you have to have a DSP, you know. And so technically, no, you're not really still supposed to be drinking any of it, but at the same time, it's like, it's kind of a gray area. But
well, on that note, you can actually get an agricultural license for what do they call it? Fucking experimental fuels, okay, through agricultural. And literally, you can tell them that you have a farm or whatever, and you're trying to do whatever to support your farm without spending money on it. Solar panels, wind generation, you know, you make your own fuel, whatever, and you can literally make fucking 500 gallons a month for fuel.
Yeah, I just think it's stupid that, like, in some states, like I was riding through, I think maybe it was Kansas or something like that. I can't remember, but we stopped at this little farmer's marketplace, and it was like these people had their farm, and the farm was out back. And they grew corn and stuff like that, but they could ferment and bottle and sell their own wine, and not have to have all this crazy licensing, and didn't have to have a bunch of crazy stuff. I don't know if they had to pay tax on it or
So
send off taxes to it.
and on that note, Cody, I've been looking up artisan distilleries in Kentucky instead of like a full-blown distillery. An artisan distillery you can do from your home as long as you have a registered still through the state.
Yeah, yeah. But what I'm saying is, I just think it's stupid that, you know, I mean, it's great that they can make their own wine and sell it through their farmer's market without having to jump through all these extra legal hoops. Like if you just wanted to open up a winery, you know, they can sell it to anybody that comes to their farmer's market, but they can't take one extra step and put it in a pot and you know, and then fucking. I mean, what difference would it make?
Earl knows a lot about this because we were talking about putting moonshine in his food products, and he can't legally do that without certain permits. So Earl knows a lot about this, actually. He's done a lot of research on that shit.
See, it's like right where I live at. They passed a law. See, 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, I'm legal to make up to 10 gallons. Yeah, if I have anybody in my household that lives with, like with my ex-wife that was here, then I was allowed to make 20 gallons. Yeah.
Right.
Well, with the way it's worded here in Texas now, is a head of household, or if you're a single person living alone, you're allowed to make up to 200 gallons a year.
200. Holy.
Yeah.
All right, Dan.
For personal use.
Yeah.
So if you have a 200, wait, that'd be like an 800 gallon pot to get 200 gallons of liquor out of it. God
Yeah,
damn,
you're
Earl, you're gonna have to only
Washington is
fucking copper
300
silo in
gallons.
Texas, brother. You're gonna have to get your AK out and some cameras, dude.
Hell, he's
Yeah,
probably got that much stored in his room already.
Well, no, he's got brothers and shit, bro. He doesn't be able to store that much at a time, kid. You know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I got people keeping it circulated.
Right. And it's not like a coin. You know. But anyway, I love you guys. And I'm going to take 30 seconds here to mention this again. I know we only have 2 viewers, but the people that watch later, if you guys want to help out Michelle Moose, the scroll below us says raising funds to help the Moose family, Cash App, dollar symbol, Ingles the Clown, and the GoFundMe page is on my page. Or the GoFundMe page is on my page, yes. It's shared by Freydon. So I can't share it here because GoFundMe won't let me. Stupid. Anyway. I tried every different avenue, every different way. So if you guys can share this, like if you can share this to your audience while we're live on Facebook, it would help a lot. It would help a lot. Cody, you know how to do that?
What is it?
Share it to your live or your audience on Facebook. Share this live to your audience on Facebook.
I can figure it out.
So there's 3 dots on your screen or above our screen. You see the Freydon, the F, and the S, right? If you click on that, it'll say share to your audience.
See, I got to connect my Facebook to my StreamYard to do it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I will set that up. I've got my YouTube channel connected to here, but I mean it's a jewelry channel, and they don't.
I agree, Scott.
Yeah, let me. I'll do that before I hop on the next one, though. I'll go ahead and connect my Facebook to it, and then I'll stream it on there.
No worries. I was just letting y'all know how to do it. I mean, if any of you guys want to do it, if you click on the above our screen, well, I don't know what the audience looks like, but the people that are on screen, if you click on the Facebook emblem and YouTube emblem above you, you click on that, it'll say share to your audience. You can send it out to your audience.
Okay.
You know, so this is how we help each other.
I don't think that'd be good for me with all the law enforcement and military people that.
No, you're all right. I'm not telling you have to do it, but if you can to help share us, and I get it, some accounts are like personal accounts, like your account and James's and other things, you know, like you don't have to, but if you have the availability to do that, that'd be great. Even if you guys have to like literally set up a second account, fake one, it's not tied to your name and it's really easy. I can walk you through that part of Facebook too. Anyway, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and just to clarify, I was just looking into this because I had done some research the other day on this very topic that we were talking about it being legal in certain states. So here is the deal. Most of the states that people claim it's legal in don't have a active law that says it's illegal to do so. It's not that it's legal. And in the case of Texas, it was proposed in 2024 to a federal judge that was basically arguing the ban of the 156-year-old federal ban on at-home distilling. Now, that ban has not gone into that has not been lifted as of right now in 2026. So, Earl, you do still have to have a license to distill up to those 200 gallons. You know, they might not come after
Cody, hold
you.
on a second. How did you find that? If you give Earl the information on how you found that, he might look it up.
The TABC, the Texas Alcoholic Beverage Commission.
TABC.
Yeah, so you would still need a permit to be considered in the legal realm, but they might not enforce it upon you. You know what I'm saying?
It went in through and voted on and everything through the Texas House or whatever. House Bill 2278, which it covered it. What they did is they took the bill that was standing, the law, saying that you could do wine and beer, and they added in distilling a spirit now. Instead of it just being legal for wine and beer, they made it where it's legal for all of them.
Yeah, well, it's still currently in development. It's not technically in effect yet.
Right.
It's a legal gray
And it went
area.
into effect September 1st.
Texas State
Well, and
Law
Earl would know that
HB
too, because he's
2278 early
local, Cody.
2025. The Texas House passed a bill 2278, which specifically aims to legalize home production of up to 200 gallons of liquor per year for personal use. Effective if the bill successfully passes the Senate. It has to go to the Senate. This might be old information.
Hey, Straight Jacket, give me one of them brownies.
I don't know, Straight Jacket. Hey, Straight Jacket, you never put that shit in my SD port. Like, I need to put it on my phone, bro. Come on now. Shit, maybe I
You want the brownie or you want the muffin?
I will eat all that shit. Like, listen, you better put my face out of that bag before I suffocate.
Whatever you want to give me, brother.
It passed the House, Earl, but it still has to go through the Senate. It still has to go through the Senate, so it's technically not active yet. It still has to be passed in the Senate.
Cody, shout time, Earl.
Yeah, but it's looking like it'll go through.
I'm drinking milk.
You drink whatever you have to, Earl. It don't matter as long as we're drinking something. Shit.
Well, shit. I mean, if Texas goes legal, it's going to be a domino effect. Because I mean, I'm sure other states will do. They'll have something to follow along with. It's just like cannabis. When the first fucking state passed it, everybody thought they were crazy, and then a couple years later, you had everybody wanting to pass it.
Yeah, and I think here in Kentucky, the big bourbon industry will probably push back on that.
Yeah.
That's the problem. We have it good with as many distilleries as we have here, the bourbon, but they want to keep us out of the game.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes to that, I think that if literally, if me and you went downtown one day, we called in reservations to distilleries and we walked through, talked to them a little bit, I think that it'd be a game changer for both of us because, I mean, I get it the way they do it is the way they do it or whatever, but there might be something we can learn from it and take it and use it to our page. You know what I'm saying? Like, knowledge is power, right? Knowledge is power. And you are a guru when it comes to liquor. You've been doing it for what, 25 years?
About 32 now, about 31, 32.
Okay, so James Aubrey is the fucking goat here. He should have been involved, with all the liquor distilleries before you. But anyway, the true blue goat moonshine right here, James Aubrey. I love James Aubrey. He's fucking awesome. See, we got a corn. I don't care. I love you, brother.
Mark Denny says, "What's up, guys? I'm at work, but I'm watching."
What up?
What's up, Mark Denny?
What up, Mark?
He has a jar release in Louisiana.
Sweet. Hell yeah. I was trying to work on that with Tom, but I'm not sure I can go to festivals anymore because all the shit happens. So anyway.
Well, shit, guys. I just wanted to pop on for a little bit. I'm gonna hop off of here. I got a few more things to take care of before tomorrow, so I'm gonna get this work done.
I appreciate you, Glenn.
Happy early birthday,
All right,
brother.
Thank you.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna text Priscilla and make sure that she spanks you the first thing you wake up.
Oh shit. She'll probably do.
You're not, right? Go in there and tell her I told her that or said that.
I will for sure. I'll see you.
Right, you have a good night, brother.
Yeah,
well, don't say it like
Good
that.
one. Take care, Glenn.
Right. Yeah, brothers, I think I'm gonna jump out too. My battery's ran pretty fast now, so
you good, James? I like you, brother.
All right.
You have a good
Phil,
weekend. Take care.
every time you come on to the collective, you're like a guest, bro.
Good night, brother. Have a good night.
All right.
Yeah, good one. Take care.
Bye bye.
Good night,
Keep
James.
shining. Stay
All right.
safe.
Night. All right.
Night.
Not too weird. What's the inside of this? Inside of this one line, could go over different ones around. Anyway, get back to me. Sorry, I was starting the counter book. I'm sorry. Shit, my jar's full.
We know you're sorry. Now apologize.
Yeah.
My
You
jar
should apologize.
Yeah,
My jar is full. Full.
You about fucked that one up.
Yep.
You know what? I might fuck them, but I won't tell anybody. The jar is gonna make
Phil, quit being so goddamn quiet over there in that corner.
I know he's a great crying fuck.
You want a brownie, Phil?
Yes, please.
yeah. Shove it in the USB port and send it to him.
Right. Comes with smell-o-vision.
Smell like brownie or does it smell like weed?
Smoke
What's your
break.
weather like today, Phil?
This morning was pretty cloudy.
There's a chance of B-balls?
Or I should say, early morning. I had the sunrise blinding me in the eyes. But then it didn't take long for morning clouds to kick in. But they didn't last too long. They burned off rather quickly, and I woke up at 0600 to 31 degrees, and by 11:30 it was already up to 53 degrees, so it warmed up quick.
Yeah, that's how dead here.
So we had a nice sunshiny day, but now it looks like the clouds are kicking in again, and the sun's going down. And there's still a little bit of light in the sky, but barely.
Hey, Phil, did you know that if you take that firewood and leave a couple of them outside and put some mycelium spores on it, it will grow mushrooms, and you can eat the mushrooms like for dinner and stuff? Did you know that? Firewood in Washington. Yeah. I would love to live in a rainforest area like you do. I would grow mushrooms and only eat mushrooms. And I'm not talking about the ones that make you hallucinate. I'm talking about the ones that make your belly full.
I don't think Phil
Yeah,
needs mushrooms.
up here, those kind of mushrooms are morels.
Oh, I don't think so.
You get your best morel mushroom harvest after like the season after wildfire. There would be a lot of morel mushrooms in the ashes.
You guys hear my thumper? You guys hear that? It says dum bum 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 dum 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 dum.
I'm afraid if I hear your thumper, that means it's about to go tick tick boom.
Bill, you have no idea how to stroke my bitch. Don't talk to me like that.
Yeah, you're hearing that thump thump. You hearing that thump thump thump? That's Brandon back there tattooing.
Well, he's not behind Phil, so it's a good thing.
He's tattooing a starfish on someone.
He's trying to figure something out, and Phil's going to be the first candidate.
Listen, I started tattooing when I was 9 years old. Okay, everything you see on my skin, I did myself. Right? Like, don't knock Brandon until he tries it. Like, don't like. There's going to be a lot of prodigies walking around in the streets with fucked up tattoos, whatever. Until he figures it out, don't knock him. You might be the best artist in the world.
That's what I just said. I mean, he's been. The last time we talked, he was trying stuff on fake skin, whatever. Well, when he gets that pattern down pat, Dad's got to stand up and say, "Hey, you can do me."
Right.
Yeah,
well,
gotta do his leg. Stick your leg out, Phil. Let him
hey,
tattoo
Phil,
leg.
where's your tattoo artist, Phil? You have a tattoo on your back. It's not finished, don't you?
Yeah, well, he is seriously MIA. I suspect he's dead in a ditch somewhere because he has not been on Facebook for a couple months, and I tried checking the county registry of all my county plus the 4 or 5 surrounding counties around me, and he's not in jail anywhere.
So this is what you call a guppy, Phil. A guppy is somebody that's going to come to the surface and use people for money and then leave. That's you could nickname John Miller, really. I mean, but John Miller never left. He's still doing his own thing.
He's probably knotted up somewhere, Phil.
Yeah, he's probably high as fuck on the mountain somewhere, fucking lost himself in a creek thinking he's a fish, trying to breathe water and shit. And every time he does that, he suffocates. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Made a bitch.
Either way, he's been MIA for
which
since
festival, Mark? Which festival are you talking
the
about?
beginning of the year.
Talking about Louisiana or what?
Straight Jacket ain't saying shit. He's sitting over.
I'm listening to y'all.
Well, right now, Straight Jacket
He's
has
not very much on them brownies and muffins.
You guys realize that Straight Jacket has a 2-letter conversation right now. It's called H-I. Hi. Yes, he is. Hi.
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 See, he's over keeping them damn muffins and brownies to himself, you know. He's feeling all good and happy and shit.
I can't help you out.
You gotta do quality control.
I think you should do
Look,
or like
I can finally do whatever the fuck I want to do when I want to fucking do it.
Oh, Straight Jacket, I envy you, bud. I envy you so hard because
that's the way I feel.
If I was in your situation, I'd get so much trouble. I don't have to work today. Burn out on my bike. Woo! Walmart parking lot cops. Woo! God damn it. Yeah, I'm just trying to have fun. I just retired. Fuck you. Well, okay, sir. Go on your way. You start doing no more burnouts in Walmart parking lot. Okay. Go on the street. And then take off. Fuck you, cow. Officer, you act like an animal. You're out of control.
That's the fact. But I was only going one way.
Oh, yeah. We're coming. We're coming, Mark. We're coming. We're coming.
Do you ever get your jar rig fixed?
Nah.
No, not yet. Okay. And I'm sorry I didn't say this to you guys before you ever bought jar rigs. The jar rigs are very finicky. Like, if you want to let them flow, buy a jar rig. Or make one.
Yeah, Mark, we're going to be there.
But if you're making moonshine before you have a jar rig and your moonshine's good, keep doing what you're doing. Don't let anybody else coax you into whatever. Sorry, Earl. I love you.
What kind of connection, Earl, do you have to your? I see his mouth move, but I can't hear him.
Well, he might be.
I had my mic.
Earl, what do you think about a jar rig?
The jury's still out on the debate about it.
I got you. I got you.
What kind of hookup do you have to your pot, to your thumper or whatever?
Eric Buckman, you want to see what I have in my hookup? Hey, row one or shit, baby. We jump on the computer real quick and put it on big screen, please.
I've got a tri-clamp.
Yeah. So tri-clamp is a game changer. Are you ready? Are you ready? Look at this. Game changer. Ready? Oh, fuck. I don't know if I can do myself. Anyway, you see it? Copper, tri-clamp. Copper, tri-clamp. Tri-clamp, tri-clamp. track lamp, valve, track glass, track lamp, right, track lamp 3/4, track lamp, and a worm, right?
Yeah.
So it's all track lamp. No matter what you do, okay. So the big debate, and here I'm going to say this out loud. So the big debate is you don't put any more than 80 proof in your liquor or your still, right? Because it'll explode. Wrong. As long as you don't have fucking leaks, it will not explode. It's a contained unit, like literally.
A lot of people will say no more than 60.
I actually ran a batch 110 proof one time through my still and never had a problem.
What I was getting at.
But Eric, look, I have the same lid that you do. Like, it's the same pot, right? So you send me that pot. I'm going to run your pot with my lid through my shit, and I'm going to use your still before you get to.
That ain't fucking right, man.
I'm sorry. Why don't you come up here? Just fucking bring it to me, brother. Bring it to me.
Damn.
Bring it to me. We can run it together. We can run it together, brother.
Okay.
That's
bring it to me.
hardcore, man.
We'll do that.
Bring it to me.
I got some stuff going on this week, and
no, you're good. You're good, bro. I understand. I'm just saying. I think it'd be more beneficial to both of us if you watch me.
The following week, let's do it.
You know, you're more than welcome to my house anytime, bro. And I'm going to be there. We, as a family, are going to be there at the 4th of July. I promise you that. So I said that out loud on live. Sorry. None of you guys can go. You don't have invites. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Hey.
Oh, ding, motherfucker.
But I have the collective. You know what I'm saying?
So listen, Eric, we're working on T-shirts, and he got transferred for flags and everything or whatever. So we're working on it. I'm trying as fast as we can now that we have a vote in. I'm working on it as fast as we can. And Roy Carter is the best person that I thought of to be able to do this.
All right.
So as soon as he comes up with whatever he comes up with, we'll see it, and he's going to be able to share it first before anybody sees it. To all of us, you know what I mean?
All right.
So I also would like to.
You know me. Hey, what's he need to get this shit started?
I got you. I'll talk to you about that a little bit later, Eric.
All right.
You know what I mean?
How help anybody out? You know that.
Well, it's a collective, it's a group, and it listen. I haven't had to pay for StreamYard because of the viewers and everybody else, and this is why I said that this is brought to you by the viewers every time that we start a show, right? Because it really is.
Yeah.
And they're watching us, and and it's fucking amazing. Like I never thought after 137 episodes, people still be watching me. All right. Like us, dude. Are you serious? Like,
yeah.
Well, if you think about all the other shows before we started counting.
Right. Yeah. I know. And listen, if you broke it down to the 4-hour increments on Roy Warner's watch, I've seen him go live for 13.5 hours. Like, how are we supposed to break that down? You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
Well.
Hey, Michelle Moose says, hey, everyone.
Oh, give her a link, please. Please give her a link.
How you doing?
I love you, lady. I hope you're doing the best you can.
On, you can. You don't have to if you don't feel like it.
Right. And so on that note, Michelle Moose is in the house, everybody. So below our pictures, it's the fundraiser that we're raising funds for Michelle Moose and Paul. It's Cash App, dollar symbol, Jingle for Clown, and in the GoFundMe page is on my page. Like, go look up Freight Knot, whatever. Find my page or find the post for the Michelle Moose and Paul Moose GoFundMe. Please donate. Like, please, everybody. Anything you do will help. $5, $2, $7. It doesn't matter. Anything. $100,
$200, $500.
Right.
What the fuck?
Anything.
Yeah.
Anything. Well, and
if you got that extra
Michelle Moose. Listen, Michelle Moose, right below Roy Winter is We put Eric Buckland on big screen for a second, Roy, please.
I'm sending out invite yet.
Oh, okay.
Being
So Eric
slow.
Buckland is one of the donators to you, and you haven't met him yet. Michelle Moose, meet Eric Buckland. Eric Buckland, hopefully you get to meet Michelle
Hey,
Moose.
Norm, glad to help you out. Sorry for, you know.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a
Oh,
big one. It's a big one. We lost another China and another good person. Oh, there she is. Here we go. All right, Eric Buckland. Right below you is Michelle Moose. Michelle Moose. Right above you is Eric Buckland.
Hi, Eric.
How you doing, baby?
I'm here.
All right. Sorry for your lost stuff, you know, just, you know.
Are you sober?
Hard. I love you, Michelle. I did not mean to have everything that happened before Paul died, and I sent him a message in his messenger before and never got a response back. And next thing you know, he was like, "I'm sorry, Michelle. I love you. Like with all my heart. I respect you with more than anything I could ever give you and talk to you about or say words in life." Like,
I do appreciate that. He did see it. Paul would rather speak on the phone or in person. He never liked texting at
right.
all.
And that's the same with me. And go ahead, Michelle.
So, but yeah, he did tell me he got the message. I saw the message as well. I tried not to send any messages too much after everything went down this week from his.
Right. I'm sorry I chose every platform I know. I was just trying to help.
Yeah. And I appreciate everything everybody has been doing. It has meant the world. Took a lot off of me and Lane because we still have the household bills we were having to take care of. And
right.
I know y'all know Paul had been out of work for quite some time now
Right.
with his foot. So we were just getting clear from all of that when this happened. So
yeah,
like
I know. And
10 steps
talking to Morgan the other night, like
the moonshine community, we always come together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we're a family. We're the biggest family that's out there. Period. You know what I'm saying?
And I know that. You know, I've been doing events with the moonshine community for. Somebody asked me last night. This is either going to be the 5th or 6th year that I started. You know, with we originally started at Popcorn Jam, and it's either been 5 or 6 years ago now.
So,
and then we went from Popcorn directly into Hillbilly, and then from there it went to every other festival, and I've had to kind of shrink some of them down because it was just way too many to go to.
I was glad to help you out, you know, donate you what I donated.
Yeah, and when we got it, my son's like, it came from this person. I looked that person up and couldn't figure out who the person was, and Freyd sent me the message and told me that was his. I didn't know that was even Freyd's real name. And then he explained it came from you. So I told him to tell you thank you. That meant a lot.
Oh my God! Yes, I might have had my hand in the money he sent me went straight to her.
So
if you need anything else, hit me up.
I will. I don't know if you and Paul were friends. A lot of the Shiner community, I probably aren't friends with. I might be friends with their spouse or their significant other.
It's okay because we all have each other's back, right?
Right.
We're friends, Michelle.
Well, you know, I'm saying like on the Facebook pages because you know, it's like me and Jeremy Stewart talked last night. He's like, yeah, you're married, so I don't accept, you know, married women, you know.
I love Jeremy Stewart. He's a great dude. He's always been a good brother to me, right? Yeah. I love Jeremy
Stewart. I totally
Stewart.
understood where he was coming from, and I'm the same way. It's that respect for your spouse or the other person's spouse. So I've been trying to go on there, especially since, me and Morgan's going to keep the podcast going.
Yes, that's a fucking awesome one.
The other ones on there that I don't have. So I'm trying to go, okay, I got to find this person so I can, do that. So.
No worries. You do the best you can. And listen, no matter whether you're on your own podcast or our podcast or whatever, there's a lot of people looking out for you guys. And you guys are very good inspiration to everybody that's here in the community because you did not expect what happened. Like, nobody expected what happened. Like,
yeah.
And I'm going to let y'all know, because we haven't announced it yet. We will be having a memorial probably the second or third week in April. And it's actually going to be at the Outer Banks. It's not going to be the sad, somber, because that one is not what Paul would have ever wanted. I had to go out of the county we live in just so me and Lane will have that peace of mind. No drama. So if anybody wants to come, just let me know once we finalize the date, because it's going to be on private property. So we're all going to share some jars and everything, because Patrick ordered some stuff from Morgan ordered some stuff from Patrick because him and Paul had been talking about they wanted to try Patrick's stuff. So
awesome.
Like I say, when Fred called me up, and he knows me. We're brothers.
Eric knows me very well, and I know that Eric is a good dude, and I don't mean to use you or whatever else, but I know that you're willing to help other people.
Oh yeah, that's how I was raised. My father he raised me up to where to help others.
I want to use my platform, Michelle, to help you and Paul. Like it's bigger than the community or whatever bullshit's going on. It's just with charity platforms, we do what we do. Let's raise some money. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Oh, Alan and Melissa, shots for Paul. Shots, everybody. Shots for Paul.
I'll drink my sun drop. I drank enough for him last night.
No worries. You drink whatever you have. It's okay.
Oh no, Roy! Don't even think. You just don't.
I'm not gonna say nothing. That was an entertaining conversation.
Yeah.
I love this. This is beautiful. I mean,
But,
been great tonight.
Michelle, if you need anything else, you let me know.
I sure will. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I mean, what's family for? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I mean, it's the first time I've met you, but these guys that's sitting right there beside you on this screen, that's family to me.
Mm-hmm.
Your family too,
we help each other out.
Eric Buckland. Love Eric Buckland.
You're absolutely right. I've met Fred a couple times at the events. I did only meet Roy the one time this past year at Popcorn, but we all clicked it off. I've not met Phil or Earl in person, or even Straight Jacket. I'll meet Earl, and I think Straight Jacket's going to Louisiana. So
I am, yeah.
So I'll get to meet them. And I guess I'll get to see Phil when he comes back to Summer Jam.
Well, at this point, it looks like the only way I'm going to make it is if somebody sends me a plane ticket.
Get on a bus, Phil. Come on. It'll be an entertaining bus ride.
No,
it's tight.
And Michelle, what was your goal you was going for?
The main thing was the funeral. And
how much are you short, Michelle?
Yeah,
I believe we actually had it as of today I believe we got it all. I've got to get with Lane tomorrow and figure out what was the last amount come through on his Cash App.
Listen, Eric Buckland, if you want to do the Cash App, you can say it to me. I'll send it to Michelle. It will help her out to this point.
Everything else was going to go toward, I did find out Friday it was going to cost just to start his probate was over $300, and I had to get that started this week. So anything after his cremation was going to go to that, and then the rest of the household bills. So
Listen, Michelle, I'm going to help you with your bills and everything else that you're doing, Mike. Eric, so
you can always reach out if you want to have a conversation with any of us too.
Right? Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Please.
I really do. I appreciate that because y'all, Fred, you weren't always on the stuff there for a little while. Roy knows the conversations we had and how things were with me and Paul and how hard I think he knows really how hard this hit me without knowing.
Yep.
So
no, I agree, and I will apologize. I have to do what I have to do with the group and everything that happened. Like if it came happening live or whatever else, it's literally like, okay. So how should I put this? So whether you're in a different group or whatever else it is, if you come out of person, listen, if you come out of person in the same group or they show that live through that group, you're listening to them. Like I had to do what I had to do, and Roy Warner had to do what he had to do with Morgan Stewart and everything else, right? Like it got out of hand real quick.
Just a bad night.
It was a bad night, and I agree with that. Like,
and I thank you, Roy, for saying that and Fred, because I said that from the time I woke up that night and jumped on, I kept saying it's a bad night.
No, and so alcohol also it contributes to animosity a lot of times. And see, listen, my show, and I want to keep this, and I've said this from day one, our show, mine, Roy's, and Earl's, and everybody else's, the people that come on here, you even, Michelle. So this show needs to be drama free. Nothing like it's no argumentative. Like it doesn't matter what you're doing. It doesn't matter how much you drink. Be professional. Be you. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter. Be you.
I totally understand that, Fred. You know, I never disagreed with that. I think it just got way out of hand, and
I agree.
And feelings, unfortunately, got hurt that shouldn't have. You know.
I agree.
So.
Well,
we need to get the band back together again.
So I'm going to say this out loud right now. Are you guys ready? And everybody's going to be watching this here in a little bit. So I'm going to say this out loud right now. I cannot go to events because our fucking family has been threatened. Like, I can't. Can't. And I'm afraid that if you guys are flying collective flags and T-shirts, they're going to come at you too. Like, I'm scared. And I'm sorry, Michelle, to bring this up, but I have done everything I can to help everybody else. And I don't respond with live videos or anything else. They're whatever bullshit, right? I am me. I'm going to keep running my show the way I do. And I've done it since we're almost on 2 years now. We're almost going on 2 years. Right? So the co-hosts that I have and the people that I have in my corner, I don't know if they stand up for me in the background or whatever, but I'm going to keep doing what I do. And I can't go to events because once they start threatening bodily harm, that's me and my family. I can't do that. So no, I will not. I will not. I will not. I will not be at the event in Louisville or in fucking Louisiana, but I will be in the background. I guarantee you that.
Brother, I'll put that shirt on and I will walk around with pride. Yeah,
I love everybody. I love everybody. And if something happens in the community,
what we're going to need to do, though, is we're going to have to put an order with Michelle to make her own patches for the collection.
Oh, listen, if Michelle can do that for us, shit, I'll send her
Hell
cash
yeah.
app right now. Come on, lady. Get it.
All we gotta
I
do
gotta
is
go
send
check
off the
chicken.
image to be digitized and it can be
Oh,
done.
listen, we have an image and you can look at it through the. Oh, shit, I'm sorry, Michelle Moose. Will you? Sorry.
You're good.
It's in the
Michelle,
project.
what is your
So, on that note, but can you send Michelle Moose the image of the new collective logo, please? So she can do her thing. She's sending now. Sorry, Michelle.
My phone.
I'm sorry, Michelle. I just thought that everybody was coming at me that night, and it was like, fuck, like, you know, after the thing with Roy Warner and everybody else and Gliz happened, and it's like, fuck, like, just inbox me, talk to me, you know what I mean? Talk to me, just inbox me. My inbox is open. I don't block anybody. Like, my inbox is open. Talk to me, you know what I mean? Like, talk to me like a human, like
So,
an adult.
Ray,
You know?
look, talking about that, I don't think that any of us were coming towards you because I do know I said numerous times you weren't involved in it.
Right, but I was so scared that two guys that I know came with their wives, and I'm like, oh fuck, what do I do? I'm scared. They're gonna come with their wives. Fuck, what do I do?
You
You know
know,
what I mean?
I said that numerous times. And Roy, if Roy remembers, he would be able to say that.
Yeah.
I kept trying to get you out of the conversation that they were having.
You're okay.
You know, so
It's
I
not
never said
me.
anything bad about you, and I don't
know, but-
recall they did either. I could be wrong.
No, I know that, Michelle. I know that, Michelle. But what looks bad on me is it's my platform and you know our show or whatever. But I appreciate you so much for that. Thank you for defending me. Like I don't have any really friends that do that. Like I have seen so many conversations sent to me through photos and messages that none of my friends have my back through the conversations that I've seen in different groups. Like they shun my name. They fucking drag me through the water. And it's like, nobody even DMs me. Like my fucking DM is open every day, all day. You know that?
Well, as far as the other groups go, I try to stay out of the drama. I have enough issues. Whether, you know, before this past week happened, I had enough issues personal of my own to get involved in. So I personally stay out of conversations unless my name's brought up.
I love you, and I'm going to try to push this a little bit more here. So we have 4 viewers.
Your photo. So I would send it off to my digitizer, and that fee in itself is $16.99. Now, if you want a full back patch, I charge $18 a back
Wait,
patch.
what do you mean a back patch?
So, like the great big one, it's like a 12 by 12.
Roy Carter, you have a rebuttal?
Do what?
Roy Collier, are you awake, Straight Jacket? Straight Jacket, hello.
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right, so
as far as the size goes on the back patch, it all depends. On the you can go 12 by 12 and below. You go any bigger than you're out doing the leather on the vest.
Right. Yeah, that's 12 by 12 is usually the standard. Now, if you're talking about
9 by 11 to 12 by 12, yeah.
Yeah. If you're talking about somebody who wears a 2X, 3X shirt, 4X,
yeah,
you have to go just a tad bigger so it doesn't look like a little fly on their back.
Yeah, I know.
Yes. But usually the standard, and that being a circle, because I'm assuming you wouldn't want the cream around the edge. It would just be the circle part of your image, and not the cream around. So I would say 12 by 12.
Okay.
And you could even do like a chest size, and those start at least a 3.5 by 3.5 size. So those, I can't quote you on that price right now because I'm not looking at my books. And it depends on how many color changes I have. And just looking at this, my digitizer can usually get it down, but I'm seeing quite a few, so I don't want to give you a quote on the 3.5 because I'd have to make sure he could get it sized down to do right on that size as well. So that's what I'm saying. He may have to change it. I know he did with the other groups. He didn't change the logo. He just had to change the way it was digitized. So that is what I can do for it. And like I said, my digitizer runs $16.99 straight up.
Okay. So I don't even know, do they have a pocket?
You can do a chest size or pocket, but the fee for digitizing won't change no matter what it is. I can do sizes for that price, or have them do the digitizing for that price for both sizes. So
David Ann says, how y'all doing? Hello, Michelle.
hi.
So this is great. We've been talking about this a lot tonight. If you guys are watching, we have 6 viewers here. So plus 8 on stage, 3, 6, 7. I'm sorry, 7.
What are you talking about? Having her make you some shirts?
Eric, I don't know who to go with because it's hard. The collective logo, listen, the collective logo that they voted on is something that we need to, it's not an easy logo. Like, it's not just black and white. It's very colorful.
Right.
Very colorful. And it fades from like yellow to red and purples on the top, and like it's. So how do we do this? I know it's not going to be silk screened, right? So if we drop it on with the heat transfer, the problem with the heat transfer shirt is sometimes they peel, right?
Yeah, okay, they always peel.
It depends on how you wash it.
Right. Yeah. But now, depending on where you go to get those DTF films, if you press it and then once you peel the film off and repress it with a shirt or a towel over top of it, it's going to infuse into that shirt.
Right.
If done properly. But you got to go to that right company, and I don't know where you've been ordering them from. But I have ran across that. I wish I could say I could do the DTFs, but right now my DTF printer's been down more than it's been up. So I can't do that. But I can do the embroidery. I could do it in a solid black.
So, Michelle, do you need an investor, like somebody that could give you some money and like let you do your thing? And
with the DTF, almost definitely. If I could have a good investor to get my machine, especially my DTF, up and running again, I know within this community itself, I could get enough orders to where I wouldn't have to go back to FedEx. So I work with mine and Paul's son at FedEx. I actually got put out at the end of December and was out for a month and just went back. I've got this month still on light duty, but they're trying to go and put me straight into this stuff I'm not supposed. They're trying to make me lift over my 10-pound weight limit and do stuff that's going to put more stress fractures in my knee. When I got it out.
So we need to make it animated, right?
Yep.
While you all are talking, I'm sitting here eating some Michelle Moose honey.
Ooh, look at you. Look at you. You're a little tiny little bitty bee.
You lucky fucker. I ain't never got no damn honey from nobody.
Oh,
Oh, don't ask Roy then, because Roy's probably got 4 or 5 jars.
I need like 35 pounds.
I got plenty of honey. It's all been aged too, or infused.
Nice.
Michelle, the one you sent me with the walnuts, all the walnuts floated to the top, and then the rest of the jar just crystallized. So now I have to scrape it out with my bar spoon.
Well, listen.
Set it down in some warm water for not boiling hot, but really warm.
On the outside of the jar, Phil. On the outside of the jar. Don't put warm water in the jar.
Thank you, Fred. But
Like,
it'll heat it back up.
Just eating it straight out the jar, it tastes good.
Yep.
Wow, Phil. So, okay. Hold on. Change the note here. Michelle's got some honey crack for sale. Some honey crack.
Yep. You know, I do all my infusions. And how many of y'all know Bootlegger Granny?
I do.
I know Fred does.
I do.
Eric, do you?
I don't know her.
Okay. Well, she is the bootlegger for Red Dog. And me and her love her to death.
Not sure we should divulge that on a live, but it's okay.
Well, she's even sits with him. So everybody at the event probably knows that.
Right.
She asked me to do a peach, but with a twist. So most of my infusions on my honeys are the honey and whatever natural flavor, the walnuts or the fruits. She wanted it aged in my bourbon barrel. So she had me come up with a bourbon barrel infused peach honey. So yeah. That will be on the tables in Louisiana.
Like I said earlier, I can't come to the event, but I will be in Louisiana. I cannot come to the event, but I will be in Louisiana.
Brother, if you want to go, I will meet. No, we will meet up and we'll go.
Listen, Eric, I do not want to put any pressure on anybody in the community, no matter what.
I don't give a fuck. Excuse my language, Michelle. You know,
I don't give a fuck either, but I'm not young at the same point. Like, I cannot throw my fist around anymore and go to jail. Like, I can't afford that. Like, I can't do that.
Well, and you got to take care of your family.
Yeah.
You know? And I think most people would understand that if they knew everything, and I don't. But being a mother, just losing my spouse, I understand it. And I know a little bit of the situation. I don't know it all. Don't want to know it all.
Right.
You know, because it's not my business. But being a mother, just losing my spouse, I wouldn't want you to put Destiny and the kids in that kind of situation.
So it's been really hard this week, and I'm not going to talk about it on live, but I mean really hard. I mean, like, you lost Paul. It's been hard to me. Like, I lost a kid this week, and I'm not going to say anymore.
I totally understand.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to say anymore.
Well, me and you and Destiny need to talk one day off.
Listen, Michelle. Listen, Michelle. I fucking love you, and I love Paul. To the extent of my heart, and I love fucking Morgan Stewart for whatever he does. Like, he's great, dude. And the community. Listen, all of you guys that are watching, you're gonna watch me cry tonight. Because guess what? This crowbar is crying like this tonight. Oh, okay. Anyway. I fucking love all of you guys. I have never had beef with anybody. I don't talk shit about anybody. I don't do live videos about talking shit to anybody. I don't do that. If they have a problem with me, come to my inbox. Like, it's open. I don't block anybody. You know what I mean? And I actually texted you to tell me you were fucking awesome.
Yeah.
You are fucking awesome.
Michelle, you GoFundMe, that what your goal you was going to get Is it done?
The goal was set, I believe, originally at 45. Now, the number on the current GoFundMe also included from when he was out.
Right. So the GoFundMe page was originated when Paul Moose lost his foot and he had that amputation. So that GoFundMe says a limit, right? But what Michelle needs right now is a little bit more than that, like a little bit more love. You know what I mean? Like she deserved it.
Yeah.
Sure. And like I said, Eric, if you send me money, I will send it to Michelle directly.
I'm back. Food finally done.
That jingle goes directly to my son. He lives in.
You would have just cried a minute ago, Roy Warner. You missed it, brother. Fuck, that was deep like a well.
The jingles Cash App is mine and Paul's son. He actually lives here, so I can go grab his card right now and have it in my hand. So
right, and that's why I could keep saying Cash App because it's not tax free because Cash App is still taxed because.
Trade. I'm gonna jump off here for a minute. I'm getting ready because where you have at.
Send it to me, brother. Send it to me, brother. I'll do it live right now on her. I'll do it live. Send it to me.
What I say, for Michelle, whatever.
Yep.
But I have to get off my phone, whatever, to do it.
You're
but
all right.
I'll get back and
come back. You come back, Eric Bergen. I fucking love you, brother.
And
brother. You want me to kick you out?
Yeah, kick me out.
All right.
he seems like a really good guy. I don't think I've ever met him. So
that was Eric Bergen. He's one of my best friends. Like we talk all the time, every day, all day. It's like me and Morgan did. It's like Morgan did with Moose. Like, yeah. Our community is fucking so good here.
Yeah. And I'll tell you, just like I told Morgan and I told April and I even told Becky Ramey last night. I was honestly scared to death to go yesterday. I mean, when you think of how
I'm glad that you did because you needed that. That different sophistication in your life right now is probably beneficial.
So the girl that actually got me out, her and Paul grew up together. Me and her became friends 9 years ago, and she knew who was going to be there, and she knew we were all friends. She kind of forced my hand, but I was afraid everybody was going to look at me like, "Why are you out? You just lost your husband."
No,
but that's not the way it was, of course. But that's the way I felt, because when she started talking, I was like, "Oh, I can't do that. I don't want those dirty looks. I don't want, people to talk bad." And I kept telling her no up until like Friday and everything, and then told her yes, I'd go. So, but I had to also make sure Lane would be okay before I went because I didn't want him sitting here feeling in the dumps either, but his thing was as long as you're not going up there by yourself, you got somebody in the car with you to ride with you, whatever. He's like, I don't care.
That's great. Like, Paul Bush was a good person. I'm sorry that I've fallen out with that already. It sucks because
somebody made the statement last night, and off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you who it was because everybody's face started running together. But I think it was Brandy, Jason's wife. Said if you know Paul, it was to love him because he was just that kind of person.
both of you. Yeah, he's very lovable character. And I'm sorry that I didn't know that beforehand. Paul Motion and you were great on the show. And the first time I met you was through Rural when he had your own show. When I came in, I'm like, well, who the fuck is these people? You know.
Well, actually, we met at Hillbilly Jam Parade.
I never went. Oh wait, in Maggie Valley?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you explain the situation that we were at? Like the moment.
I'm the one who done the shirts. Oh gosh, who was the one? There was one person everybody was hating on at Jam.
They all hate us. Jam.
Well, it was one certain person.
Now the point, dude.
Yeah, I done that shirt. And I walked over looking for Damon and was talking to you.
And you should do. No, I remember now. Okay. I remember now.
Yeah.
Brother, you get it?
What? Eric?
I said, did you get it?
Yep. Yes, sir. I'll send it right now.
All right.
Send it right now.
Hope it helps.
Yeah, there's many nights that Paul keeps saying, shut up, be quiet, Roy, you're getting too drunk and too loud. If Michelle gets woke up, she'll be pissed off, she's going to hit me.
And how many times did I get up and fuss at him?
A few times.
Yes, most definitely. And after y'all went off there,
Hey, Michelle, are you ready? Are you ready, Michelle? Are you ready, Michelle?
Sure.
All right, so check your son's cash app.
Let's see if I can get in his email. He has to be up in like 2 hours.
Eric Bunkman just sent you $1,000. Sorry, Eric.
Thank you, Eric.
Hey, what's family for? You know what? Fuck, you know.
I appreciate that.
That shit don't mean nothing to me. You know what I mean? Family means more to me than that. You know what I'm saying?
Gosh, motherfuckers.
Ding, ding, ding.
If you don't want to take the shot, I'll take it. If you don't want to take the shot, I'll take it. It's called shots.
I love you guys. I got to work tomorrow. I have to get out of here.
You don't have to worry
All
about
right. You
All
sound
right,
like
bro.
he had to go too. That's the reason we cut it early tonight.
Listen, you guys will be okay without me. I mean, keep generating money, please.
Scary, right?
Keep generating money for Paul Moose and Michelle Moose and everybody that's in their family. Keep doing it. You guys, come on. Doesn't matter who you donate money to.
Send me a message one day this week, and we'll have a conversation off air. How about that? It'll be a good one.
I love you.
Yeah, like I say, Michelle, hit me up. Friend me, whatever, you know.
Thank you, Eric.
I will. I'll go ahead and do that right now.
Love you too, brother.
Over and see what Morgan's doing over on the other side over there.
No worries. He's probably generating money too. Shit. Get it, Earl.
You talking about Mark Morgan?
No, Morgan Stewart.
Oh, Morgan Stewart.
We ain't on there, Earl.
Well, shoot.
Oh, they're on here, Earl. They're on here, Earl. They're on the project. Shit.
Morgan's not over.
Listen, Michelle, if you send Morgan Stewart a link, the same link that you resent, like, it's great.
I think he had to go to bed, though, because he had to work early.
Yeah, well, I have to work early, too, so what's this fucking excuse?
Yeah.
No, Michelle, I hope that helps you out. I mean, yeah.
I feel like shit now. I had told him I was going to jump over on y'all's show.
Yeah,
No,
he kept
you're
waiting
good.
and waiting and waiting. But no,
You're
he had to
okay.
get off. He has to get up, go to work in the morning. So our Sunday nights may cut short because, you know, when I go back to FedEx, I'll be having to be at work 3 o'clock in the morning myself. So that's our Sundays will be kind of short.
But like I say, I'm glad to help you out. I mean, it ain't much, but hey, it helps.
You know, it's like Fred said, even $1 helps, and that's what a lot.
Exactly.
$5, $10, anybody you can do, like get it.
I mean, it's nice to.
I also want to build a 50-gallon keg unit, like Hickville, with the 5-gallon topper and the worm, and auction it off and give it to you, Michelle. I really do. I really do.
You go for that. I think Paul would like you to do that.
Well, the last one I sold, the keg still that I sold was $8,000. So I mean, yeah, like,
he wants you to build that. He wants to see it. Think of it like that.
I will let him watch for sure. I love Paul.
So.
Ding, ding, motherfucking ding, ding.
Good
Paul.
thing I just ate because I'm getting drunk.
Paul.
I cooked dinner when I did.
Didn't you be cooking this vlog every night, Brandon? Dinner should be cooked every night. Oh shit! Here we go.
Hey Fred, I think I met Michelle one night. It's been a while back.
If you look at the scroll right below, or if you have Cash App, it's money symbol. Please help me, guys. Read it.
It's the dollar symbol, Jingles the Clown.
Right. Jingles the Clown.
And
Cash App.
I'm going to give y'all a little backstory on that. So Jingles is his character at the Lake Hickory Haunts here in North Carolina, which is one of the biggest haunted house attractions in our area.
I just thought it was fucked up for a minute that Jingles the Clown with the Cash App after Paul died. Like, whoa.
Well, Paul started laying with the clown. Paul loved to be clowns at Halloween. However, Morgan's daughter has followed our son for years before Paul and Morgan ever met.
I'll be right back.
On TikTok. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, that's how small of a world this is, because Lane had no clue. Me and Morgan didn't know, but when she realized it, and she's like, I've been following him for years.
Yeah. Well, I hope what I sent you, it helps.
Alan, I would rather not post it to Paul's page. I have to deal with his family drama, and I refuse to post anything on his page. It may be in the Lone Wolf Moose group page, and I know it's on Morgan's page, but I have had to deal with drama since Wednesday with his family that disowned him 9 years ago, and
that's how it always is, you know. But I'm just saying, I hope what I sent you helps.
It will, yes, sir. Thank you.
I hope what everyone sends helps.
It does. It really does. So.
But I'd like to have a bottle of your honey.
Well, you send me your address. I can get you a sample jar for sure.
Hell yeah.
Hey Roy, I told him a minute ago, don't say that when you were on, because you probably had 5 jars sitting around somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm down to 1 jar now.
Oh wow, he's down to 1.
Yeah,
I got 2 of them here on my bar.
Well, good stuff is hard to keep around.
He brought it out one night and said, "Oh man, this honey's awful good." I said, "Man, it'd be nice, you know. Let me have a taste of that shit, you know."
Yep.
I can taste
Everybody
it for
likes
you.
that bourbon barrel.
Yeah, I polished that off. My boys actually polished it off.
What are you polishing?
That bourbon
That
barrel.
bourbon
honey.
barrel, honey.
Well, I just wondering if you're polishing chicken or pork tonight. I mean, weenies. I mean,
Yeah, he didn't stroke that wing. He didn't stroke that chicken.
Alan Millen, you can look on my page. It's right now. Right now, bro. Ding, 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 motherfuckers. I love you, Michelle Moose. I wish I would have been able to. No problem. Love you guys.
Frank,
Right.
before you go to bed, can you send Santa the link for the Cash App? Because he's saying he don't see it.
Oh, wait. Shit. Hold on, Ted. I'm a little bit drunk. Give me a second to speak about this. Thank you. Daddy. Daddy. Can you send Sandy? Wait. So, Santa, what's your Cash App so I can send it to you? I'm sorry, I have to expose your real name. So listen, Santa, if you type in your Cash App, go like type in whatever you want to pay, right? And then the next thing you say is pay, and then you type in the money symbol, dollar sign, jingles or clown. It will go through. I promise you.
Cal
Michelle, you
McMillan,
going-
that's
are
why
you
you gotta go
going
to
to,
some of these festivals where Michelle's at. She'll
Maggie
let you have
Valley
a
this year?
sample of all those flavors.
I will.
I will be there. We could let
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm planning on going too. I'd love to meet you.
And according to Becky Ramey last night, I will be in the row somewhere with all the shiners. Finally, so
Yeah.
I'll be happy about that one.
Yeah, I'd love to meet you. You know.
Santa Claus says I don't have Cash App.
Okay, so if you look on Santa, if you look on my Facebook, I shared the link for GoFundMe page. Go there and donate.
I'd like to try some of them different honeys and stuff that you make.
Yep. So I've got, like I said, I've got Granny's Bourbon Barrel Peach, and of course then the plain bourbon barrel. Louisiana, I'm going to have, as my oldest son called it, my hot but not so hot. It will have tons of cayenne pepper in it. I will have mango because that was actually Paul's favorite, so I'm actually going to call it Moose's Mango. I'll have pineapple.
M&M.
Yep.
M&M.
So.
Heck yeah. Sounds good.
And then I've got other honeys as well. I don't know if I talked to Roy since I'd done it, but we done a ginger.
Listen, guys, if you
Roy
donate
about
to,
ginger, and we were both. You were telling me it might be tricky.
I don't mean to interrupt, Michelle, but if you guys donate to her GoFundMe page, it takes 12% of the fund. If you donate to her Cash App, it takes nothing. Like, it's literally $5 for every $500. I promise you. So if you guys get download Cash App and send it to Junior the Clown, you'd be grateful. Like, the GoFundMe is 12% of the funds they're taking. Like, even if you meet your goal, it's still 12%.
GoFundMe for us is 2.3%.
2.3%. Okay.
Yep.
So what that just cost me? $5?
No, I don't know about Cash App.
It didn't cost me nothing because we're friends and family, so.
But the GoFundMe is 2.3%.
You send me, and I send it back to them.
They something to do with it being originally the medical. They have a lower fee for certain things.
Yeah.
So.
Got 2.3.
Yeah, that ginger,
so
honey. You gotta really watch that ginger. It can overpower.
Yeah, but
You know what I
everybody had loved it to the point I could not keep it on my table.
You know, after watching one night, my fucking still, it's done. Finally, look, it's all these jars. Done, 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 done.
You got to send me one, brother.
I'm not done with it yet. I like to tamper with my liquor, right? I like to inject something that nobody else injects. So, yes, when I'm done with it, when I'm done playing with it, yes, I'll send you some.
And what you got there, Afraid?
It's maple bourbon. It's crowbar. It's corn, rye, oat, wheat, and barley. Crowbar.
Okay.
5 grain.
I got a coffee caramel. I got about, I think I've got 1.5 gallons left I need to jar up. And then I got pineapple upside down cake.
You gotta send me that recipe, please. Hell, you want one, Fred? There's Dan. Yes, sir. I got you. I got you.
Jason Acosta says hi, y'all.
Why the fuck you not in here, Jason Costa? Are you serious?
He's at
Come on,
work.
man.
Why?
No, he was drinking earlier. He's not at work.
He's at work.
Oh, did you see what Morgan just said, Fred?
Morgan Stewart. Are you serious? I actually send my liquor everywhere. Bill got my liquor in Washington. Like, listen, Morgan, I will send you some liquor. You know why? You will be able to put it down to sweat.
At your vet. Protects against fleas and ticks within 65 days, all in one dose. Penny?
You want something? I got you, bro. I'll send you a liquor.
65 in one. Rebecca Quantum, 365 in one.
Yeah, you'll have to blend those raisins up if you want more of the raisin flavor.
Whose TV is that?
65 days of flea and tick.
Sorry about that. Probably mine.
Thank you, Earl.
Yeah, thank you, bro. I thought it was Phil up there.
Sorry, Morgan.
Being loud.
To you. I'm not done with you yet.
Smoke break.
Phil. Smoke break, Phil. Smoke break.
Smoke break.
Well, I was done. I would like you to send me a handshake, right? Send me a handshake back. You hear that, suction? That's my worm drain.
So you're going to be at Popcorn Sutton Jam still, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Most definitely.
I love you guys. I gotta go. I'm out. I love you.
Good night, brother.
I love you all. I love you, Michelle. Eric, Roy, Phil, Roy, Earl. Everybody, I love you guys.
Have a good night,
All the
brother.
viewers, I love you too.
Give you a shot tomorrow. Later, bro.
Later. Then Phil has to disappear.
He's coughing up a lung.
I think he's coughing up both of his lungs.
Yeah. Hey, Earl. You can speak to Morgan now. He's on here.
He's on here now, huh? Yeah, I see him up there. Just a while ago, I was fixing to go over there, and they told me y'all had shut down over there, Morgan.
Straight Jacket done petered out.
Well, he's on a space mission.
Yeah.
I think that brownie fucking kicked his ass, and then the alcohol on top of it.
Well, he ate the brownie. Then he was talking earlier. Then he said he tried muffin.
Yeah.
I
So
think
he's
the muffin man took his ass out.
he's on a muffin man trip.
Yeah, muffin man took him out.
And then you got Earl over there snacking on some dessert.
Shit, he's fucking eating damn blackberry pine shit there earlier.
And Phil was eating honey a minute ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my last one. See what flavor it is.
Night, Morgan. Get you some sleep.
Night, Morgan. Make it up
Night,
next
Morgan.
weekend.
Yeah, have a good night, brother.
Okay. Let's see if I can get this little cap off here. I think this is the peanut butter and jelly one.
Now, Michelle, I'm glad I was able to help you out. You know what I mean?
Well, I appreciate that. That means a lot.
I mean, I don't know. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna go there, but hey, whatever little
Peanut butter
bit.
and jelly's the only one left.
Yeah, whatever little bit counts. You know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's, what I told Lane earlier today. He's like, Mom, it keeps going up, and he's had it rough, and he don't talk about things, so he kind of turned his phone off. So
Yeah, I understand that.
Jason Acosta says shots, even though he's not drinking. I guess that'll be on me tonight.
Yep.
Yep, I just took a drink.
I can't open that jar.
I'll take another smoke break.
Smoke break.
Yeah, this one right here. This is a cherry type honey, but then I put some hot tamales in there. So it's like a cherry flavored hot tamale.
Well, this was Paul's mango that he had been sipping on, and I tried to crack the lid on it the other night and couldn't. Lane has tried popping the lid and can't. So I guess Paul's saying stay the hell out of his damn shine.
Well, you can run some hot water over that ring and it'll pop it loose.
Yeah.
I just don't know if I want to, since I may put it up on the shelf behind me.
There's nothing wrong with that either.
So.
Yeah, David Ant says cheers. Have you been getting any orders for any of your other stuff lately?
Yeah, I've got to finish up some. Well, they're finished. I've got to just cut them out and put the adhesive on there tomorrow. With everything that happened this week, I had orders and I had to kind of cancel some of them because I was like, by the time you're wanting them, I can't get them done. I just don't think my mind would be there, and I didn't want to be trying to mess up something. So I got the ones that I could get done. And then kind of leveled out on that, at least for probably another week, because I just, in all fairness, my mind's not going to be there to do it right. And it takes a lot of time to make sure that image turns out right on that machine.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Roy, you know, yeah. Earl used to fuss because my machine was going in the background.
Oh, I know.
That's why I
Earl
asked
heard his name.
earlier,
It's like, what?
you know, when you said your machine was down, and I asked you earlier what would it cost to
So
get it up and going, and then
yeah, the DTF machine is down. It had been down, in all fairness, from shortly after we got it. We sent it back. It ran one time and broke again. It's going to cost roughly $3,500 to get the DTF machine up and running. My embroidery machine normally never shuts down. This is, in all fairness, the longest it's been shut down since I got it. Unless I'm at a festival, you know, and then of course nobody's here to run it. But
yeah,
yeah. I'm not even went into the place where I get 90% of my orders to even try to get orders because my mind's just not been there.
Yeah, it's going to take some time for all that.
Yeah. So,
yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, those DTFs are tricky, and I just think they honestly sent a bad one to begin with, and they didn't really want to fix it, and they tried to blame it on us. And I found a company that would replace the whole inside instead of, so almost the cost of a brand new one, in all fairness. So,
damn.
So I just got it's almost, that one we paid, I think, $9,000 for. So I have a $9,000 big old metal tub sitting in my office, just sitting there. It's a paperweight.
Yeah.
They didn't give you no warranty or nothing on that?
Mm-mm. They sure didn't, and that's what ticked me off, because I ran less than 20 shirts 2 days after we got it, because I had to wait till they went through a training session with it. And when I went to run the 21st shirt thereabouts, it messed up. It would not print nothing. I done deep cleanings on it like I'm supposed to anyway, every day. They wanted $800 for me to ship it back. Well, I'm like, no, I paid less than $60 to send it to them. And they wanted us to pay to have them fix it, and then another $800 for them to send it back to me. And I'm like, no, y'all need to fix this. They supposedly fixed it, got it back, ran one shirt, and it done the exact same thing. So
they didn't fucking fix it. They just
exactly
give you go arounds off the fuck they did.
Yeah, that's the reason I think, once everything settles down and I can get it fixed, I'm just going to go with the other company and have them rebuild the whole inside and kind of leave the other company alone. I think that would be the best in my opinion. So
yeah, if they treated you like shit, yeah, I'd never go back.
Yeah.
For all I know, it could have been some of their inks might have been bad, and which is what caused the issue. We never figured out what the issue. They tried to save the humidity, and the humidity they wanted in the room with the DTF is actually, I researched it, would have destroyed the building I was in at the time, because I was in a 100-year-old building that used to be a hotel. It's where my storefront was. It would have destroyed that whole building. It would have had, mold and everything. That's how dangerous of the humidity they wanted that machine to be in. I'm like, I'm not sitting here breathing mold in like that. No, thank you. Forget you.
No, hell no.
It didn't make no sense to me because no other machine had to have that. So
Yeah, they're just pointing excuses.
yeah. Yeah, they got their money. That's all they wanted.
Yeah, eventually enough people are going to get screwed over to where they won't be in business no more.
Yeah. Because a bunch of people started posting right after I made one post, and it's like it went post after post after post of people saying, yeah, we got screwed over too, but ours was on a different style machine or something like that. I'm like, Jesus Christ, where were these posts before I got this machine?
Yeah. Sounds like that company's a Johnny Miller.
And it could be.
Eventually, someone will pay them a visit.
Yep. They're out there with Earl. Maybe we all need to go out there toward Earl and find them. We'll crash at Earl's.
Now, who's out here with me?
The company I got the DTF machine from that are pieces of crap. So we all just come out there and crash at your house.
Bring a tent.
We can do that.
I'll line the 5-gallon buckets up for toilets.
We might bring a bunch of campers too.
Well, that'd probably work too. Just got to have a quiet generator.
Well, everybody's got to have quiet generators, even at events. So that's doable.
They'll just hook up to your electricity, Earl.
What, make that thing spin off like a disc?
Yep.
Hey,
It'll be going through the air.
Or we'll give you $5 for hookup.
Oh no, $5 won't be enough.
Well, see, I was going to say 25 per person.
Yeah, per person. Well, that's why I say I'd get $5 per person. That adds up quick.
Yep.
And how many days would this go on?
At least 3. At least 3. Have to have one good night of bonfires.
Yeah. Oh, I got 2 bonfires that need to be burned, but can't burn them. We under a burn ban.
Well,
Yeah, ours started today too. We can't burn the shit today, even though it's fucking snow on the ground and wet as hell. And they say we can't burn other. Yeah.
Well, hopefully this week we'll get enough rain, they'll lift it so we can burn these things. Because I don't want to plant my garden with that pile beside it and then burn it and it cook my damn garden.
Exactly.
Yeah. So
I like Alan's statement. Cold Bass and Earl's Creek.
Hey, I got some deep holes and I got some shallow holes. But they all ice cold.
What's their names?
Bend 1, bend 2, bend over. But you just got to be downstream from me.
That way you'll get all of the stuff running out the drain of my Shine Shack.
Well, hell, if we're down below that, we don't even have to fucking drink. We'll get the odors off that shit, and hell, we'll get high off of that.
Well, it might be a watered down drink, but it'll be a drink.
Yeah.
Get it? Watered down?
Yeah.
Yeah. Warm it up a little bit.
You don't allow no Everclear, do you?
Oh, no. It's Everclear Free State.
We just done pass shit in the damn creek and get them minnows high.
Shoot, they all staying right up here around my drain.
Yeah.
Have you been catching any raccoons lately, Earl?
No, not since the last two. Need to see if I can't catch a couple more. And so we can get them skinned out and put the meat in the freezer.
How about catching any more mice in your truck?
Hadn't had any more signs of them in there, but I'm watching for them. I got the traps sitting right there by the truck.
You want to tell you how to get rid of mouse?
How?
Go buy you some peppermint oil. Get you some cotton balls. Because that's what I use in my camper. Now I don't have no fucking mice, even in my house. Yeah, get your peppermint oil. Take you a sandwich bag, put you some cotton balls in it, and just soak it down, soak them cotton balls up, whatever. Yeah, like go in your kitchen, under the sink. Put one right there. In your closets. Your bathroom sink. Your closet in your bedroom. Whatever. Shit. I ain't had no problem at all.
Yeah. Well, I've also been told, like in your vehicle, if you find that you had one in there, take hairspray and spray it all underneath your dash and up under the hood and stuff. That'll keep them from chewing on the wires.
Yeah. I ain't never heard of that. But you put that peppermint oil out, it just... Hell, I ain't even had no damn... I guess it helps with spiders and shit, too. Because I ain't had no spiders in my house or nothing.
Huh.
I'm
going to have to get me some.
Don't use what they have, what you make candy with. You got to go to where the candle section is, like a Walmart, whatever, the candle section, and they'll have over to the side, because you can use, like say, I can use that in my, what's that called?
I don't know.
My tart burner. Yeah, they got a section there to where you can buy these oils just to put it in your tart burner. For your house and stuff.
Yeah.
And
in them little fondue type pots to make it smell good.
Yeah.
That sounds good right now. Is some fondue.
Only a Westerner would say that.
He wants some meat dudes, what he wants.
Bacon. Oh, shit. I got to go cover that food up. Make sure my cats don't get it.
Shit, they done got in that.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I was sitting there, I kept on hearing something. Hell, they done got in that shit. They fighting over that.
Mhm.
Now, sure, I'm glad to help you.
Like I said,
Yeah.
we appreciate everything. Because this was, I'm not going to sit here and say Paul was in the perfect health because everybody knows otherwise
Yeah.
through, his foot issue. But this was not expected. And
Yeah.
things that keep coming out that I'm hearing, there's something fishy that happened that night and that day.
Yeah.
And it's going to come out because I'm going to have to get an attorney and I'm going to have to go after the company because I feel like they neglected something. So his supervisors and the nurse are all going to be, along with the company, will all be included
Yeah.
in the lawsuit. So,
Well, I'm just glad what I gave you will help you.
and it will most definitely.
That's what this moonshine family's for.
You're right. It is. And
To help each other out.
I've always said from day one, after we started getting more and more in with everybody, I said, "Oh, it's just a big happy family." Everybody's going to have their arguments and fights and bickering, and then 6 months they're going to be over it. But it's one big family for the most part, and
Oh yeah.
I've said that for a long time. And it hit me, I guess, more this week, knowing exactly how big of a community,
Yeah.
Because after I started work with FedEx, I wasn't able to come on the lives as much, even in the collective, as Paul was. And then, of course, I didn't even go on their podcast because of the way I was working.
Yeah.
So he met people I didn't know, and of course they're coming up to me and stuff, and I'm sitting here going, who are you? But I know it's from the community.
But I remember you. I do. I remember you now because it's been a while back.
Yeah.
When Roy Boy, that's what they call him, whatever. Talking about you with your honey and this and that stuff, and other stuff you make. But that's been a long time ago,
Yep.
But
Yeah,
I like trying it out.
Here pretty regularly for a while, and and then of course I kind of had to go while Paul was out of work because we were starting to struggle a little more than what I was expecting while he was out trying to heal from his foot issue. So we had talked, and I said, "Well, I'll go to work out of the house long enough to get us caught back up, and you can get back to work." So, and he was just getting back into work when this happened. So it is what it is.
Exactly.
So,
hey, but you got a family here. You know what I'm saying?
I know. Trust
you
me.
You got a family here in the collective.
I know this moonshine is a big thing, and I don't know if Raid really shared his obituary, but our son wrote the obituary, and he talked about the moonshine world, how they welcomed Paul with open arms, and he built lasting friendships with everybody. So.
We just got to keep on going, baby.
Yep.
Keep living life. Keep your head up. Keep strong.
Yes. Alan, thank you. That we need all the prayers because this isn't going to be in. I honestly don't know if I'll be right in 6 months, but I'll be there.
Yeah.
Because that's what Paul would want. I know he wouldn't want me to just crawl in a hole.
You can't give up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah. He's y'all are a couple. Love your life, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I mean, we talked, just like probably every couple married or just a dating couple, if something happens to me, I want you to live your life, keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
We would each shrug it off. Oh, ain't nothing gonna happen to you, but so I know deep down that's exactly what he would want is for me to go on living my life and not fall up and go into a deep depression. So
Exactly. You gotta keep going. You gotta keep on living life. I know it's hard, but I know it's hard, but you gotta keep going.
yeah, that's the reason I said I'm got to take it the one day at a time, and
Yeah.
I may not be in the right mind in 6 months, but I'm gonna do what he would have wanted. So,
Man, Roy Boy's back now. Did you get done checking your chicken
I
or
had to
what?
put the food away. Had to tell the kids they got to get off their games, get their fucking showers done.
Damn.
thank you, David. Yes, Alan.
Glad you're feeling better, Roy.
I am too. It sucks when you're not feeling good.
Oh yeah, like I say I had no. Well, you know how I had back how I was for a week and a half. That's how when you don't go out and do any damn thing, and then you get sick. What the fuck?
Well, my kids brought that home to me.
Well, I don't have nobody here but me. And I'm starting thinking, why the fuck I'm fucking get sick? Snotty damn nose, sore throat shit. That's a
house.
All you have to do is touch a fucking nasty ass knob that someone was coughing on.
Yeah. I start feeling bad, and I'd make that. I mean, I didn't have no appetite to eat, so I'd fix me some beef bouillon or chicken bouillon, a cup of that, and I would drink that. Then I'd take me a spoonful of honey, and that took care of my sore throat. I mean, it soothed everything. I mean, bam,
Well, since Eric, I know you say honey, and I know honey does soothe throats, but look at getting you some gallberry honey as well, because gallberry honey is this region's manuka honey, and it will fight off infections from the inside out. So you can use it just like in your teas or coffees or whatever, but it's going to help you even more because it has all those extra properties that just your regular honey won't have.
You got a jar of that?
I don't at the moment. I'm out. I actually have to get that through another company, but I will be getting some because that
you let me know.
Bush that they get that from. So
I want you to hold her on the couch.
Yeah, every morning. Every morning.
A couple of weeks ago, was talking about that honey.
Yeah.
Every morning when I get up, when I make coffee, I reach up there and I get my spoon out of the drawer and I take a A spoonful of honey.
Yep.
Yeah, wait around till my coffee pot's done. Water done. Drink my coffee and shit.
So, our son donated a kidney just a little over a year ago, and the guy he donated the kidney to is a family friend. Well, he just got back yesterday, I believe it was, from Italy. Well, while he was there, he sent us a message, and he said, "Is there anything you're looking for while we're over here?" And I said, knowing honey the way I do, every honey's different and has different properties. And I said, "Hey, I would like some local honey from Italy." Well, unbeknownst to me, Italy only specializes really in one honey, and it's dandelion honey. And after I realized that, it actually is more beneficial to people with kidney problems, kidney transplant people.
Yeah.
So I sent him that message almost immediately when he said he found me a jar, since him being a, recipient. And he went back and got him some to bring home as well. So
yeah. Hey, Roy, can you change this up a little bit to where I can see everybody? Phil looks like he's this fucking little. Earl looks like he's this little, and I can't hardly see myself.
I can't change it at all on that part.
Well, it might be because I'm sitting further back.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, it's almost the whole bottom is. I don't know.
It's because there's a comment. If that comment wasn't there, if the comment white screen part there wasn't showing, then it would blow us up a little bit bigger, not much.
Yeah, I see out there, but it's just everybody seems like they're small.
I'll try something. I don't know what I'm doing, but figure something out. Let's see.
It's too much of Earl.
Don't worry about it, brother. Don't worry about it.
Let's see what this does. Nothing.
Nah. Earl's closer. You done something?
You need to trim that fucking nose hair, man.
Well, I could turn around and bend over in front of the camera.
Yeah, we don't need to see that either.
We don't need to see that.
Closing her eyes.
I don't need to see a double moon tonight, because a full moon, because it's full moon out there now.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yep.
Of course, Bill's got disappeared just like that to go see the moon.
Earl, I'm going to tell Christina on you.
For what?
I'm going to tell you was trying to moon everybody.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
if I was going to moon everybody, I'd moon everybody.
As soon as I open the bar door, yes, facing south, it is at my 10 o'clock on the horizon. Actually, about 10 to 11 on the horizon.
So what's your weather supposed to be like, Phil, for the rest of the week?
Tomorrow should be the last nice day, and then starting Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, maybe Friday, is going to be more rain.
Well, that sucks.
Exactly.
I haven't even paid attention what our weather's going to be like.
Well, we're getting rain tomorrow and it being 48 degrees where it was almost 80 today. 58 and cloudy on Tuesday, and then it goes back to 75 Wednesday and then 81 on Friday.
Can't beat that weather.
No. Why can't it be pretty tomorrow? Why has it got to get cold tomorrow? I mean, come on. I'm about ready for some warm weather, though. I'm tired of this cold weather.
We've been very fortunate here in Nebraska. We've only had, probably for the whole winter, we've probably only had 12 days that were freezing.
Oh, no, we had more than that.
I know, it's been a real weird for us here.
Well, you know, we got hit on literally 2 weekends back to back with snow. The first one was more ice, and then that lasted for like 2, almost 3 days. And then the following weekend, we got hit with a big snowstorm. So,
yeah, when you guys were having all that shitty weather, it was 60s and 70s here.
I wish it'd been that here.
Well, the ground does need the moisture.
Not that much.
No, fuck no, because I can walk across the road to go over to my field where I have my building set up at. And you got to have waders on to walk across that shit because the fucking water is this fucking deep, just sitting on top of the ground. You know what I'm saying? Thinking, I said, damn, you think that shit would fucking run off or whatever.
Yep.
Too much. I was talking to my buddy today. I said, because he come over to have a couple of things there that he needed. I said, hell, it'd take a whole solid month and a half, hot weather, to dry this shit up. I mean, it's awful here. I mean,
me and Paul have said since we moved in, since we bought our house, it's rained more here than it has almost our whole life. It's never been a day that it don't rain almost since we bought this house. And I'm like so sick and tired of the rain and cold weather. I'm like, nope, I can't do this much more.
Yeah, we're in a drought here. We're 10 inches behind on moisture. Which is good for
Roy, how much rain you want? I'll send you all the rain we get.
Yeah, I'll send you this shit we get now over to you.
I'll just stay in my little outside kitchen and lay in the hammock and cook some food. Is Panda whining again, Phil?
Yep.
Give her a treat.
Panda's being real schweinhund tonight.
Give her a treat. She'll be all right.
I have been giving her treats.
We'll give her. She might be. She tired of fucking treats. Give her a shot of time.
You want some beef jerky, damn it. That's what she's saying.
Well, you know, Alan, that's kind of what I've said because I had been told I had arthritis in my knees because when it gets too cold, my knees just bother me. But recently I found I don't have arthritis a bit in none of my bones. So I don't know what causes it, but I don't like it.
Michelle, you want me to tell you what it is?
Old age?
Old age. Creeping up on us is what it is.
But I've been like that for a long time, and
Yeah.
find out that my left knee, and Roy, I know you probably remember me always complaining of my left knee swelling and bother me. I'm constantly getting stress fractures in my left knee, and they don't know why. So I can walk outside and down my steps, and I'll end up with a stress fracture. But
Have you ever tried detoxing, soaking your feet in some specialty stuff?
we have tried just about everything, but they don't know. We got to find out what's causing it. You know, they have said I don't have this, I don't have that. You know, my bones shouldn't be that weak to cause them that much. So
Yeah. The apple cider vinegar helps with soaking the feet.
Apple cider vinegar, a cup of that, and hot water, Epsom salt, and then shave a little bit of ginger. Let all that soak and soak your feet in there for 20 minutes because your feet has over 7,000 pores in it. And what it'll do, it'll pull all the heavy metals out of your body.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes that heavy metal fucks with your calcium levels. And then that, again, your calcium levels are down because you got too much iron in your body and heavy metals. That's one thing that could be causing that.
Well, see that now that I know I ain't got enough of. I've always been not had enough iron in my body because they want me to take shots or the pills or the liquid of iron, and it actually makes me deathly sick, so I can't. And I don't eat enough foods that's got high in iron either. I'm not eating liver. Ugh.
Have you ever tried to drink with like just like warm water with cumin and ginger? Ginger powder?
No, because I don't do. In all fairness, I don't do much of anything with ginger in it. I did make that honey, but I won't even try it because I don't like the taste of ginger.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of nasty, whatever. But hell, like I say, I make a pot of coffee. You know, a lot of people they put sugar and creamer and all this bullshit in it. I'll put me a teaspoon cumin and teaspoon the ginger in there and mix it up real good. I mean, it's kind of, you know, you got to kind of force yourself a little bit, and I'll drink it. Shit. I mean, I could tell the difference.
Well, to help with the flavor stuff, you can just put some real honey in there too, and that'll help it be a little bit easier to drink too.
Yeah. Roy, have you used any of those products Alan's talking about?
Yeah. I make a hot tea with that stuff, but I also soak in some rosemary with it too.
Guys, I'm gonna tap out for the night.
All right, Phil, you have a good one.
Good night, Phil.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, brother.
Later.
Have good.
I'll just kick you out, Phil. How about them apples? Remove from stage.
and Earl's sitting there eating him some ice cream.
Damn, he must been drinking. Because hell, it's fucking 8 o'clock. Well, 15 after 8, where Phil's at now.
Yeah, but you also got to think how much he's been smoking today, along with the drinking.
Big difference from where we're at.
Yeah. Earl, are you awake?
Yeah, he was eating him an ice cream.
Oh. Oh, I see. Paying attention to his puppy dog.
Yeah.
The puppy eat rest of that ice cream off that stick.
Yep.
Yeah, I had to get all the chocolate off of it before I could give her any.
Yeah.
Yeah, chocolate's not good for dogs, that's for sure.
Nope.
Or cat. I'm surprised Patrick didn't come on tonight.
Who?
Santa Claus says, ding, 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 shot time. I think I'm the only one really drinking tonight now.
No, I still got my. Well, you're drinking that. I'm still my beer. I'm lightweight. I'm lightweighting it tonight, brother.
Well, someone's got to.
Yeah.
I got a little fuckered up last night.
Ooh, we won't
Not as
talk
bad as
about
Michelle.
Ooh, yeah, we won't talk about last night. Well, I'll be honest. When I saw something I shouldn't have saw right before we went live, when I went outside to try to collect myself, so I wouldn't show my ass inside the tavern. And Jim just got his drink set down, a fresh drink, and I reached over and I downed it, and that's exact. I know that's what hit me. So, but look, things happen.
Yeah. Yeah, to surprise them.
I think I've done more than surprise them, but
What happened to Marcus? I ain't seen him on her for a while.
Who?
Marcus.
He's helping the family. He's been staying with family. His mom and dad, their health isn't the best right now.
Yeah. I seen him first the other day. He got a
Suburban.
Yeah, Suburban. Good looking vehicle.
Yeah, he keeps moving up in the world. He had that Ford truck for a while, that little Ranger.
Yeah.
That died off on him, and then he got that pickup. That pickup I thought was 4-wheel drive, but it's only 2-wheel drive. When they had all that snow, he's like, that thing is worthless as hell. Yeah, he's supposed to be moving into a toy hauler.
Well, he just got a new camper there a few months back, didn't he?
Yeah, but he hadn't taken out the old one and put the new one in.
Yeah.
He was just waiting for Mother Nature to kind of calm down some, and it really hasn't around in that area.
Well, she ain't going to ever fucking come down because that. Michelle, close your ears. I don't want you to hear it, but no, that bitch is on the fucking rag every fucking day. That's why we're having so much fucking fucked up weather and shit now, you know?
She's bipolar.
Exactly. She needs to take a trip to fucking Bahamas or something, enjoy it fucking nice weather, and bring that nice weather back to us, you know?
Sounds like she dated Phil for a little bit.
Who knows
That's
what
why she's so pissed off.
Yeah. If he was still on here when you said that, you know what he would have said? Ha ha ha.
No, he would have been laughing. And then he would have said, who?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like tomorrow for us, we got a small chance of getting some showers, about 50. Tuesday, 50 and breezy. Wednesday, 60. Thursday, 72. Friday, 60. Saturday, 58. And Sunday, 70.
Damn. I guess it'll
I'm
get
actually
better
looking forward
soon.
for spring. We need some goddamn rain.
No, we don't.
You do. I don't.
I said me need rain.
Well, I'll send it
ironically, I
through.
got little tomatoes growing outside already in the garden.
Yeah.
I had to put a plastic container over it so it stays warm.
Specify Nebraska only.
It's never been like this ever. All these years, it's never been like this.
Oh, it's crazy here. Maple trees, they budded out like crazy here at my house. Yeah, I got Easter lilies. I got Easter lilies.
That's gonna kill them.
I got Easter lilies up about 4 or 5 inches coming up in the yard. I got little buds popping out on my rose bushes, you know. I said, and then now it's supposed to fucking drop down cold and snow.
Yeah. Cal, I got nothing started. It's just how I set my garden up. I let the plants, I leave some of the tomatoes and pepper and stuff hang on them. I let them go through that freeze cycle. And then I shake them. They go on the ground and it just, I've thrown so many leaves on there and so many eggshells and rabbit shit that they're just, it's been so warm here that the plants are just starting to try to come up, and it's going to be way too early for that shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's too early for that.
I usually don't get the garden started till, well, the greenhouse, I usually get stuff done around this time. But the greenhouse, it's all fuckered up from some of the bad winds. I'm just waiting to get a little bit more money gathered together so I can fix that up, put a different heater in there, and then I'll be able to start planting shit for this year.
Yeah. Were you planting this year, Earl?
Uh, 4 different kinds of corn, cucumbers, okra, tomatoes, some eggplant, bell peppers. I may plant some cantaloupe and some squash.
What if some?
You got to play
what I'm going to be growing. For some hot peppers and jalapenos, habaneros, potatoes.
You got a pretty good place you can grow you a big old garden?
I got a small little place in our backyard, but then me and my dad, we go together and we have a place where a lady owes my dad a bunch of money. It's all irrigated, so we're going to plant a bunch of watermelon out there, some of my Indian corn, pumpkins.
Now I'm going to plant
But that
some.
also means I got to go out there and I got to kill off a bunch of fucking animals too.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to plant a few tomatoes, green beans. I use them Blue Lake. The Blue Lake green beans.
Yeah.
They're stringless. Shit, them motherfuckers, hell, they'll get them 8, 10 inches long.
Yeah, I usually get the yard rolls, and those things will go in from 2 foot to fucking a little over 3 foot long.
Yeah.
And they'll be the size bigger than my fucking middle finger usually.
Oh yeah. But I ain't gonna plant much because, like I say, I do a lot of canning. Yeah, I turned my extra bedroom into pretty much a pantry. I've been stocking up, canning this, canning that. Shit's too fucking high in the damn stores.
Yeah.
You know, the only time I go to the store, I buy flour and coffee. Yeah, I'll get up in the mornings, whatever. Forget, I'll walk in there. Because I got sausage canned, and all I gotta do is drain the juice and put it in a skillet and heat it up. It's already cooked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But what I use with my canned sausage, I make sausage gravy. Yeah, I ain't gotta go to the fucking store. I got my shit right there, already ready.
Yeah, I gotta go down to the basement and clean up some of the spider webs and all that other stuff. I've been neglecting that this winter. Get rid of some of the old canned stuff and get a little bit more paint put on the walls and shit. Spray for bugs and start putting all my goddamn jarred stuff downstairs. We got too much shit in the house. It needs to go downstairs on shelves.
I hear you. Yeah, it's like I took 4 years. Well, 4 years. Yeah, 4 years ago. I took and I canned some damn apples and pears, and I've never even tried them. And I was sitting here the other day, and I said, "Damn, I'll have something sweet. Some kind of sweet to eat, whatever." Because I don't hardly eat no sweets or nothing. And I got in the cabinet. And I was going through it. I said, "Well, I'll try this." It was the apple cinnamons. The cinnamon apples that I can. There's a pint. I took and I shook it up real good. And I let it sit a little bit, shook it up good. And I popped that little off there. And shit, that was better than any fucking cookie and candy bar out there. But I got thinking, I said, damn, here I got all these damn apples, canned apples. I need to find me a good dough, whatever, and make some apple fritters. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Nah, I got my whole fucking house, brother, no lie. It's I got shit canned up. Shit every fucking way.
Yeah, between either canned up or dehydrated.
Yeah.
That dehydrator of mine has 15 racks in it.
The thing about it, I ain't gonna go hungry,
Well,
Yeah.
You're all by
I think
yourself.
I'm fixing to head toward the bed.
All right,
All right,
you
bro.
have a good one. Take care.
Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, have a good night, bro.
Y'all later.
Have a good night.
Good night. Yeah, but with me, I'm feeding 3 teenagers and the wife and myself. That's why we have that new little calendar thing I put up on the wall where you can use that magic eraser and wipe shit off.
Yeah.
They have to write down what they want on the bottom of the numbers so I know when I go to the store or go down in the basement or look in the freezer, pull stuff out so it's ready for that night.
Yeah. You see, right now, there's only 3 of us. You can't make us bigger.
Nope. I don't know how to do that. Oh my God, Scully. Have not seen Scully in ages.
I know. And I was getting ready to hit his ass up today. But I got sidetracked and got to doing this, doing that. What you doing, brother?
How's Scully doing? Jason Costa says, night, Earl. Hey, Scully. Evening, Chris. So what's Scully got going on? I know Jason's working. Callan, are you out here too then? Says he took a break from social media for a bit. I hope you're doing better, brother.
Yeah. He's probably done wore out that fucking wallet that I sent him. Fitting all them rusty hundreds in there. Done burnt that wallet up.
Yeah. Says getting ready to clock in for work in a few. Well, we appreciate you coming on here, saying hi.
Hell yeah, I love you, brother.
He says he's doing a lot better. That's great.
Yeah, it is.
My boys still haven't taken a shower. I gotta go chew their ass. I'll be right back. Damn kids. Come on, guys, get off that bucket.
I can't see what that even says.
He says it's like brand new, Eric.
No. I tell you, it's fucked up when Michelle and I got fucking glasses on and little small shit, I still can't see it.
Well, if you'll notice, I keep having to do this a lot. My glasses are in pretty bad shape, so I feel you.
Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, Scully, he's a family. He's a family guy. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a brother. Brother to me. Good guy right there.
I'm back.
Girl.
Damn kids think they can get away from not taking a shower.
Well, I didn't hear no damn scream or nothing, so you didn't break out that belt, did you?
Nope. For the most part, they do pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Kids are going to be kids. You know what I'm saying? Kids are going to be kids.
Well, hell, I didn't even pay attention, but like yesterday when it was warmer out, they took off. I didn't know where the hell they went. They went on a bike ride and they rode for multiple miles.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Stephen Carlson says his spare room is turned into a walk-in pantry.
Yep. That's what mine is. You know,
yeah.
You can shut my house right now and you can say, hey, you got a couple jars of carrots I can get off of you? Hell yeah, walk on in there. You know,
Yeah.
you want a jar of green beans or a jar of green beans and potatoes or some canned pinto beans or kidney beans, this and that. It's right there, brother. You know what I'm saying? When I make a
I need to
meal,
start teaching the kids how to do that stuff too.
yeah. When I make a meal, brother, my shit is fresh. All my shit, it's canned. You know.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be as picky as some of the kids are. Like my boys, JJ, he likes barbecue more than he likes lemon pepper chicken. So I had to make.
Yeah.
I fired up the smoker. I did 1/3 barbecue, and I did the 2/3 the lemon pepper. And I
Yeah.
diced up some potatoes and baked those in some real butter and some seasoning. And then I put some fucking butter and garlic together on some bread, made garlic bread.
Yeah.
I'm kind of glad I did that. I took the biggest chunk so I could absorb some alcohol.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But
Well,
like
you
saying
want the
that,
biggest one.
I followed steps, you know, when I was younger from my grandmother, you know, this and that, whatever. And that's why I do what I do now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I go to the damn butcher. Well, yeah, butcher shop. I buy fresh beef. I pay $4 a pound for fresh ground beef. There ain't no fucking additives, no nothing added to that shit. You know, when I go to make me some sloppy joes or whatever, and I throw that burger in there, I gotta add a little bit of oil to it to cook it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about doing that with ours. I get the store trim stuff. You got some of the steak meat in there along with the regular hamburger, and they just regrind it all back up.
Yeah.
And then they try to say drain the fat out of it. It's like, that's flavor. Hell no.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people, you know, they see a lot of
That's why I
fat.
use dehydrated onions, because that
Yeah.
dehydrated onions soaks that up. That's just much more flavor.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people they'll go to the store and buy, oh, that's got too much fat in it. That's got too much fat in it. But they don't realize how many juices that's in that fat that's going to make your steak or whatever taste good. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I usually would have
people that like to trim all that fat off their fucking steaks, and then when they cook it, they're like, it's a little tough. It's like, because you took the fat off, dumbass.
Yeah.
Hey,
You leave the fat on that
I
shit.
just don't want to eat all that crap.
Well, that's fine. I mean, cut it off later.
Yeah. When you're done cooking it, then cut it off.
That's usually what I do.
You know, just like Roy was saying, you know, a lot of people, they'll cut it off before they fix, you know, like a nice pork chop or whatever. Well, that's just it's going to be fucking tougher than fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You leave that fat on there and then cook it, you're getting all them juices coming from that fat into that meat when you're, you know.
It keeps it tender, tenderizes it basically.
Hell yeah.
I mean, my boys, their favorite thing to eat, pork steak.
Yeah.
Like when you said about cooking hamburger and making like manwich or something like that, for us to have a meal, that's got to be 2.5 pounds of fucking hamburger just to feed all 5 of us.
Oh yeah.
My boys aren't cheap to feed.
There ain't
Well,
no
boy, I
kids.
don't know any boy who's cheap to feed.
There's a few boys around here. They're not right, and their parents fucking feed them. They try to make them what's that fuck word I'm looking for? They don't eat meat.
Vegetarian.
Yeah, and they wonder why their kid has so many fucking health issues. Why they're fucking white as fuck. They don't tan at all. They
Yeah.
burn.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm saying when I go to the store, I'm doing this or whatever, and I get to talk to somebody, and I ask them, I said, "Do you can?" Yeah. What's that? You can your own food and stuff. If you go to garden, whatever. Hey, you can buy shit out of the damn store and can it. But I don't. You know.
There's a
'Cause
few
it's got
things
them
that I
damn
don't
chemical
grow that
shit
I
in
do
it.
do that with.
What's that?
There's some stuff I don't grow, but it's cheaper to buy at a different place.
Yeah. Much like
Like
rotel.
horseradish. I don't fucking raise no horseradish, but my dad liked homemade horseradish. So that's one of the things I got to do next week. I found this local place, and he wants to do a little trading with me.
Hell yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that, bartering. They've been
Nope.
doing it for thousands and thousands of years.
Hell yeah. Just like
Jason
me.
Coffee says, ding, ding, ding. I swear
Ding, ding,
Jason's trying to get
ding.
me drunk. He wants to see me fucking fall back again.
But you know, like I say, just like canning shit, whatever. I enjoy it. I get a lot of people that tell me, well, ain't that a woman's job? Well, fuck no. I've been doing this shit for fucking 20 years,
I've been doing it since I can remember, helping my
Yeah.
grandmas. Heck, we used to pressure cook fucking carp all the time. We'd go 2 times out of the year to a special river, and we would catch probably between the 3 of our families over 100 carp. Clean them up, they'd all get pressure cooked.
Oh, yeah.
And then when it comes to deer hunting time, there's not a better fucking snack to keep you nice and warm than fucking
Hell yeah.
goddamn carp.
Says like now, yeah.
Saltine crackers and carp, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That's like I got damn fish canned. I got sausage canned. I got all kind of shit. A lot of people say, well, why the fuck would you can fish? Why not?
Yeah, this year I think I'm gonna get me a new pressure cooker, and I think we're gonna do a bunch of carp.
I got 2 canners, pressure canners. I always got 2 going, and then I got a water bath canner.
I've got 3 water bath canners. One's a deep fat fryer, but I made a rig for it to where I can put cans in there, jars.
Yeah.
And I got my 2 other steels, which with nice wire, I welded that together so I could actually do multiple racks of different stuff in there.
Hell
Especially
yeah.
those half pints, those taller half pints.
Yeah.
I got to where every inch is wrapped in that, so I don't have any of them fuckers tipping over.
Yeah, I know, like I say, I know a lot of people don't like liver. I bought a cow last year, had it butchered and everything. Most of it I canned. Yeah, I canned the liver, you know, this and that. It's just excellent, man. You know, it's better than the shit you buy out of the fucking store.
Yeah.
It's pure fucking meat. You know, when you buy this shit out of the fucking store, they got all this fucking antibiotics and fucking dyes and all that shit put into it. Nah. It's fucking nasty as fuck. You know?
Yeah, when we get that settlement done, we're gonna be I'm talking to the guy about moving on to his property and redoing some things where there'll be a nice spot to where I can put like 30 fruit trees and then have
Hell
like
yeah.
3 acres of fucking garden.
Hell yeah. Michelle, I know you got this honey and stuff. How many bees you got?
I personally don't have the bees. Just a friend of mine is the beekeeper.
Oh.
Yep. I'm not going out there and collecting the honey. I'm not getting stung.
At early part of spring and kind of close to fall, bees won't sting you.
Yeah, well,
She's
he's
taking
still
it.
getting
Yeah.
honey right now, and no, I'm not doing all that. Mm-mm. Nope.
She's glad not to take out the middleman on that one.
Yep. I'll let him do all that. I'll sit back and get the honey from him. You know, I know it's good quality honey, and go that route because I do not want to mess with those bees.
I don't blame you. I hate bees.
So
I don't mind them. I would like to, if we do get that property, I would like to fucking set up a couple of hives because there's big pasture right next to it that don't get sprayed. So I know the bees would thrive.
Yeah, buddy, man, last year he got into bees. And we kind of waited kind of late till the fall. I mean, he did all this research and shit. And he did it. Well, we had this cold ass damn weather and shit. You know, freezing. You know, have my damn. It's got so fucking cold. You can see the damn frost and shit on my fucking truck. You know, that's so fucking cold. And he lost his bees. He went over to check them. And I think there was a couple move, whatever. I said, just like anything else, you know, like your vehicle. You put a heater on your fucking vehicle. You know, you got your heater in the fucking house. I said, hell, if you don't know how the fucking weather's going to turn, you got to have a heater for that box for them bees, you know.
yep. There's more work into it than what people realize. I think
Exactly. There is.
You know,
You can cheat a little bit by making a greenhouse out of some old windows and shit that'll radiate a lot of that heat and keep them nice and cozy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But he just had to sit out there.
I mean, you got to, you know, just like with your pets, you have to pretty much give them checkups every so often and make sure they don't have their diseases and things wrong with them that's going to hurt them and the honey. So that's just too much work. I don't want.
Yeah, it's just like you gotta spend money to keep your vehicle up and going. Yeah, it's the same thing with your home.
Yeah.
You got to put money in your home just like you do your fucking vehicle to keep it up. If you don't, your shit's going to fucking go to nothing. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Well, yeah. And then my dumbass has started doing more stuff. I've been making copper bracelets, copper rings, some brass rings. Now I've ordered stuff for my beard oils, beard butters, tattoo goo.
Yeah.
So when I go to these places, I can actually turn a profit.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
I just hope some of these events are better than they were last year. Phew, that weather killed us on way too many of them.
Yeah.
I'm kind
If you
of
advertise good enough, you get people there on that first day. Then, and that pays for your whole thing. Then you don't have to worry about much.
Yeah.
It's all about the advertising at those events.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at popcorn, Roy. You were there this year. It rained pretty much both days, and you know, you may have had a half a day out of 2 days that was worth, you know, people being out there. So that's kind of what I'm about.
Look at last year, Maggie Valley.
Yep.
I mean, it'd be fucking nice, hotter than fuck, and everybody's walking around sweating their ass off, and all of a sudden, bam!
Yep.
Fucking storm opens up, and everybody's running for cover, getting underneath everybody's fucking tent and shit for 4 to 6 fucking hours.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The
You
weather.
know, then all of a sudden, just then it clears up, but everything's fucking soaked and wet, you know.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. The weather hurts so many events. You know,
Yeah.
nobody's going to really want to stand out in the rain for that long. They're usually
No,
going to go. And
I
then
don't want to stand out in the rain.
yeah. So it was a loss at a lot more than just popcorn or jam. It was all the events due to the weather last year.
Like I always tell people, you know, a chicken has a small brain, but he's smart enough to stay the fuck out of the rain.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I ain't gonna get out there and get fucking soaked. I'm gonna run the fucking car or wherever, you know.
Well, being a vendor at these events, we kind of have to stick around because it is rain or shine. And
oh yeah,
you know, I have been at them where they're still shopping during the rain, but
oh yeah. But like last year, Bank Valley, I mean, it was fucking fast pouring the fucking rain. There wasn't no heavy wind or nothing, you know, but it hammered it down.
Yeah.
Hell, I'd get up underneath the, you know, wherever I was at, and hell, people still coming in. Oh, hell, this feels good. You know, still coming in and buying this, buying that. I said, fuck.
Well, that's also where you'll get some more deals because someone will want to stick around to deal with you.
Yeah.
I've been doing booths for over 15 years, so I've taken 2 years off on it. I'm ready to get back into it. And I know with my product, with the copper jewelry and the beard supplies, I know that'll fucking sell hot at those locations.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing I'll be doing is cutting wood, and we'll actually be designing and laser etching wood products like American flags, and then have that covered up. That way people can have something to go get autographs with.
Yeah.
Because I've noticed the last 2 years I was at Popcorn Sutton Jam, most of the people there were scrambling trying to think what they could find to fucking get autographs on. instead of remembering to get something.
Yeah.
We had our first year there, we had bought an American flag, and it was 24 by 18 inches. We got everyone's signature on that, and we've actually made a few of those. But I think this year we can go in more mass production of it, because all my boys are starting in wood projects, so they can get a percentage of that by just helping out.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then the copper stuff, that's not hard for me to do. And then the beard butters, I got all those recipes. I got special scents that no one else uses. And that'll be another trigger point when someone can smell like the beard butter that I use. One of the scents is campfire. How many people love to smell campfire?
Me.
Anyone that likes to be outdoors.
Yep. I love it. I went and put my battery in my camper today, checked everything out, made sure everything was still working. I still got to do some more tomorrow. I'm ready to hook and book. Go sit up by the lake. Even though I'm by myself, you know. Go sit out by the lake. Listen to the birds and shit, chirp and this and that. Sit back under my canopy, drink some fucking beer, shine, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Enjoy life.
Yeah, another one of the scents is a honey bourbon. So you got the half scent of honey, and you also have that scent of bourbon.
Yeah.
That another thing that will sell quick on all that stuff.
Yep.
Michelle's got
everyone has
on that shit.
Yep.
No, Michelle's got to hook us up on that shit.
I can do some. He's being picky this year about who he gets his honey to, you know, to sell it, because he wants to be able to sell it too. So
yeah.
Well, that'd be wise of him.
Yeah. So
till he gets bored with it and says, "This is too much work."
Which is probably what he'll do after about this. He's probably going to come to a couple events, but probably after the first day he'll pack up and not come back the second day.
He'll be probably calling you like, "You need more honey."
Yeah, more than likely. So
I tell you, there's a lot of work in that. It's like when people going out and plugging trees for maple trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the syrup. I said, damn, it takes that much just to get a fucking quart, you know. It's crazy.
Well,
and
when you think about it,
property across my road here, well, where I live at, I have 5 lots across the fucking road, and it's nothing but woods. I mean, I'm surrounded with woods. And most of my woods is maple trees.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I had one guy come up, he said, and they're young trees. He goes, do you care if I come over and tap your trees? And I got thinking, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, for maple syrup. I said, hell, I don't give a shit. You know? He goes, well, what I get after this and that, I'll give you some of it. I said, hell, you ain't got to give me shit, but you're doing what you're doing, you know? But he never showed up to do it.
Well, one thing you can do with that stuff, instead of making maple syrup out of it, you can actually use all that liquid out of there, and you can make a specialty run with that. Instead of adding
Really?
water, you just use that maple drippings.
Shit. Well, hell, I'm gonna have to do it my damn self, you know. Thank you, brother.
Well, you gotta think maple bourbon, and you have your own maple trees. Why not use that liquid out of there and make your own personal clear one?
Yeah. But no, like I say,
No water added to it, just all that and some grain. Oh, fuck yeah, that would be damn good.
like I say, I might have, I want to say maybe 6, 8 poplar trees, and the rest of my shit over there ain't nothing but maple trees. You know.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to jump off here and go get ready for bed because I know my day's getting ready to be long. So.
All right. Well, you have a good one.
Yeah.
We're at 5 hours right now. I'm gonna get off here too.
All
We
right.
only have one viewer right now, so appreciate everyone that's been watching us. Appreciate Michelle coming on here, hanging out with us.
Yeah. Love
Bye.
you guys.
Eric.
Y'all have a good night.
Yep.
Till next time.
Everyone take care. Have a good one, everyone.
Good night. Good night, brother.
Yep. You have a good one too, Steven. Same with you, Chris Palin. Appreciate everyone hanging out with us. Remove from stage. I'm going to do one more last ding ding for the night, and then I'm getting off of here. Cherry tamale. You all have a good one. Take care. I'm out of here.